Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Hopefully I'm being heard today. I'm not dying. Jesus. Hello. I'm starting early because I want to start early, and I felt like starting early. Hi, everyone. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we should be good on audio. We should be good on everything right now. This is such a good OST. I love it, but I know that it's not everyone's cup of tea, but it's fine. No, we're just gonna turn it off. I don't like how dark it is for me. But hi! Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing really well today. I had an interesting weekend, yesterday, but I'm feeling a bit better now. Hi, Saris. Very cute. Very, very good girl. All the redeems should be working. If they're not, I will quickly fix it, but... That's not honey and lavender eyes. Thank you, hun. But, redeem should be working. I don't know if they are, but... You know, I want to fucking test one of them. Hold on. I'm actually going to do that. Let's see. Bro, why is it not triggering? Why are we doing this right now? I knew it. I knew that we had to fucking fix shit. Disconnected. It should be... Okay. It should be connected. Okay, I'm looking through it all. I'm looking through it all. Okay. Okay. We might be good. We're reconnected to it. Where the fuck did it go? Where's the headband? There's the headband. There we go. It works! Okay, I'll just keep this tab open then, just in case. It works! At least a couple of the redeems. So yeah, I think all of them should be working. It's finally letting me delete the old ones. Jesus, so it was a problem with the... this model isn't compatible with the hair up and down, but I can go ahead and swap to normal. And there, my hair is down. And there we go, it's the long hair version. It's only compatible with this one, we don't have to do it. Well, too bad. I just wanted to show you. No, you. But, yeah, there's a couple things in there. Man, I fucking love this theme. It's a really good music theme. I think it's one of my favorites from Penacony. Outside of, like, the boss theme, I don't really like the special boss themes this time around. They're not that good, but, like, Sam the Galaxy, Firefly theme, basically, I don't really like. I don't like the meme. Yeah, meme. It's a meme, how bad it is, but still. Oh well, it happens. Sorry, I'm just... God, I especially love that part. Like the fucking synth, I guess is what you would call it. That's like my favorite part, quite honestly, but... Thinking about me right now. Sorry, I love messing with the model when it actually works. I didn't want to click on that one. Hope no one saw that. You weren't allowed to see that one. No. I pray that you did not see that. I am hoping to fucking God you did not see that redeem. Okay, it's 4 o'clock. Alright, I'm gonna invite Saris on now. I missed that dude again. No. No, I'm not gonna do it again. You can't make me. Bum. Ba-da-da. Oh, God damn it. Why is this for being a bitch? Whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna be here for a bit. God, I fucking love Penacony, dude. Penacony has been my favorite, honestly. Like, out of all the stories, Penacony's been really fun. I do think there's a couple issues, but I mean, not every game is perfect, you know? But it's fine, it's fine. I'm enjoying Penacony though. I'm gonna move myself a bit closer. What? Hello?
Oh,
Hi. How are you?
oh no, I have an echo with the stream.
Wait,
Ah!
do you? Wait,
Because I was watching your stream and it wasn't muted.
it shouldn't be an echo. There's no other audio sources. What?
No, not on your end, sweetie. Like,
Oh.
I was listening on my computer to your stream.
Oh.
It's you in the Discord call. This is not your fault. This is Sarah's being a dumb kitty.
Gotcha. Okay, we're good. Okay. I was like, wait, hold on, wait, I did something? Wait, what?
No, you're good. I totally missed the Discord call. I have no idea how.
It's fine. What the fuck did I just do? OBS? Why? Why are we doing this right now, OBS? Why are we doing
Because
this?
it enjoys watching you suffer.
It's like full screen for some reason. Why is it full screen? But it's not full screen at the same time. It's like... Okay, figured it out. Oh, I figured it out. I had to finagle OBS to actually make it work. But hi, Sarah. How are you doing today?
Good. I'm doing good.
I'm glad.
Yeah. I am, I'm getting by. I lost my clear, my clear clipboard.
Oh, man.
So
That's...
I was intending on doing like some inking, of a sketch I did while we were playing today.
You just couldn't
But
find it,
this is
though.
becoming increasingly difficult because I don't have my clear clipboard.
That's weird. Where was the last place you had it? I'm pretty sure that you had this discussion with everyone else, but...
It should be, like, in my, my drawing folder, but it's not out. So I'm using, like, this, glass box I have instead.
Oh, okay.
And the corners are just digging into my thighs. So, you know.
You know, like normal, you know.
Digging into my thighs like many people wish they were.
Yeah. Some others would wish to be between them, but you know. Fantastic start. I'm loving this so far.
Oh yeah, should I punish you on stream? You said I wouldn't. I totally would.
What do you mean? No. Don't do this to me. No.
Aya.
No.
Come on. Be a good girl for me.
No. 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 I have to fix...
Oh, you can't run away through a transition.
I'm running away through a transition. You can't stop me. Okay. Oh, by the way, for those who don't know, I got this off stream, but if I could find her, I got Robin.
Oh, nice.
It took 77 pulls, and
Robin.
I no money. I spent no money on her. Don't worry. I was a good girl. At least
I was going to say, are you lying?
No, like I actually haven't. I still haven't even bought the fucking advanced. What's that called? Battle Pass. I still haven't done that yet. I want to. I really want to. There's a really nice icon of Acheron that I really fucking want, but I wish you can just collect all with this event, but whatever. Claim all, because it's here. I don't know why they don't have it in this one. That's weird. Okay, we're almost done with this one. Let me go ahead and just kind of do this real quick, and we will get started. Last time on Honkai Star Rail, we suffered greatly. I don't really even remember what the hell we did. Do you remember what happened last time? There was a lot of dialogue, actually.
Yeah, it was a lot of dialogue. We were running around picking up birds, and then they were talking about the watchmaker and like the people who like founded the Underside Reef, and the realization that it's like above Penacony.
Yeah, it's all weird, wonky magic bullshit. And then we went to the audition plaza.
Yeah, and then like JK lol, there's a a Stellaron that they're using to like fuel Penacony,
Yeah. Yeah.
knowing that it's gonna blow everything up.
Well, I don't think they really know. I just think it's just human stupidity at that point. You know?
I don't know. This world seems to have some pretty well-established rules that Stellarons are dangerous.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a chest. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked.
By chests already.
Shush.
It's okay. The sketch I'm working on has its own chest.
Oh, nice. Is there another one over there? There's not. Okay. We want to set up our team. Who do you want to see? Do you want to see Acheron, Swan, Kafka? Like, which characters do you want to see me play?
I was gonna say, pick somebody with Swan. I haven't seen a lot of Swan. I'm gonna see more Swan.
Okay. We'll go ahead and do this. And I'll add Robin to this team, because she's actually really good in this team. So, we'll run around with Robin. Robin.
Oh yeah, but I think like our whole last, what was it, like hour and a half was like Robin and Sunday going through like their childhood and stuff like that.
Yes.
And we spent like the last hour being like, we get it, you're evil.
Yeah, we get it, you're a capitalist. Or was it authoritarian?
Yes, authoritarian.
Yeah.
I'm gonna protect everybody by not giving anybody ever any agency.
Yes.
I will be the one to decide what birds fly and what birds do not.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just act as Swan, actually. Okay, what's here? No, I don't want to. I don't want Soul Glad. Thank you very much. Soul Glad is. I don't know. It seems sketchy to me.
It's like Soylent Green is secretly made of people.
I wouldn't be surprised if it is.
With this game, I would not.
Yeah, I wouldn't be horribly surprised if that was the case.
During a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Caesar. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Okay.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days and the watchmaker.
Yes. Actually, I forgot. Senpai.
Yeah, what's up?
Your screen.
Oh. Yeah, I knew I was forgetting something. Okay, give me 2 seconds and I will share it.
She's leaving me in the past.
I'm leaving you in the sea of butterflies. Okay.
Is that what the past is called here?
No, that's just a Sela thing. Her ult line is very iconic. It's she really launches herself and she just says, "Disappear among the sea of butterflies." I don't know. I like saying it out loud. It's fun.
Interesting.
Heartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now, is there anything you'd like
Oh,
to
that's
say
right.
before the
So
competition officially begins?
what is it? Our last thing is that March is like, hey, we can go and get like into the thingy.
Oh yeah, we can get into the audition hall through the auditions, right? Nah, we'd win. Stell, I fucking love you. I love Stell so much.
I ain't got all day.
Capiche? Rest assured, we're gonna take an L. We aren't. I can feel it. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Mr.
Why are you staring at us, March? To the March? Oh. God, I love her. She's so dorky, and I love her. I love March.
Her eyes are so cute.
They are.
challenging the
I mean, Firefly has good eyes too. I mean, like, I do like Firefly's eyes, but I don't know. I'm not like head over heels as everyone else is with Firefly, honestly. But it's fine.
A wonderful wish.
She seems fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with her.
What are you expecting
No,
from your king?
but I don't know. I wish that she wasn't Sam, like the Stellaron Hunter. I wish that though they were two different people, honestly. But that's like my one big complaint, because I want to see hot women and combat. But I'll complain about story crap later. For now, we're gonna continue.
Safety first, everyone.
Simple words, but
I don't know why we had such a close up of Himiko. What the fuck?
waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2
Why
stages
wouldn't you
offer
want to be
2
close up with
distinct
Himiko?
Shush. Shush you.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Why does it have the same demeanor as sponsored by Bud Light?
Sponsored by Bud Light. It feels like it.
As the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long, and aren't overly familiar.
Oh, Himiko knows what's up.
Probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yeah, the fandom has the idea that Stell and Firefly are like head over heels for each other, which I mean, that's cute. I like their ship.
Let's do it. All right. I don't have a problem with that.
I mean, in these kinds of games, isn't everybody like at least a little bit attracted to the main character?
Yeah, but I mean, we went on a whole date with Firefly in the first half of the game, or first half of Yeah, we went on a date with Firefly. We saved her from some guards. She kind of showed us around Penacony. Depending on the person, you either spent all of her money on food, or if you were me, I spent like 2 items worth of food. And, Firefly wasn't mad at me. So, because I'm a good Samaritan and I didn't want to spend all of her money because I was like, I don't want to. I got super serious on that, but I'm getting sidetracked.
So good. It's all good.
Yeah, but like we really went on a date. And then she showed us her secret hiding spot. And then like the secret hiding spot is a very romantic scene and like people are like, "Oh my god." And there was a romantic song sung by Firefly and it was just like, okay, yeah, no, they're deeply in love. But
Interesting.
yeah. Say what now? And there's I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch. Oh my god, the writers know.
We'll split into the assigned groups
Ah,
They're
and
excited
not waste time.
too. Sorry.
no, it's okay.
Burp, and I didn't want to burp on your screen.
No, it's okay. Okay, there's the birds and crap. Okay. Please, no. Come on, let me play the game, please.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season. Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges: the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge,
We get to choose.
We get to choose.
from 3 scripts and move
Pikachu, I choose you.
in the School of
Oh, okay. Pikachu.
3 enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
I'm gonna go with fucking select challenge area. I don't think it lets us choose, actually. Yeah, no, we're choosing combat, aren't we? That's an interesting scene, though. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge area you want to go. Neutron cats, I will drown.
Welcome, Neutron Cats. I love that name.
Yeah, it's really good. So what is this one? Acting challenge. I want to do acting challenge, honestly. I want to actually do combat.
Wait, did you just pick essentially role-playing over combat?
No, I picked combat.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time on this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Hi, Noob. How you doing?
Time is of the essence.
I have no idea who that would be.
I don't know either. With fiery red hair. That might be Argenti, actually. Oh my god, there's more talking. Please. Please let me fight.
Fight that pupper. Fight that pupper with the soda bottle.
Yes, I will fight the soda pupper.
In this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
What the fuck? I hate the fact that Soul Glad has a TM in it now. I don't think it used to before. But here we go, combat. You get to see one.
I'm curious if they're actually gonna like make Soul Glad.
Harmony and unity.
Like actual.
Make like Soul Glad an actual drink.
I mean, it would be funny. All right, here we go. Here's one.
Beneath the silent waters lies an endless.
God. Drown has a cooldown for a reason, I promise.
Ill fate descends.
Because we don't want Aya to actually drown.
Yes.
Say bye.
Boom. God, I love Kafka. Yeah, okay. Kafka is just so fucking strong. What the
These
fuck?
dogs are horrifying.
They are.
Simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
They won't. I have a broken team, don't worry, Firefly. Oh, there's a fucking puzzle thing.
Make a wish.
Hi, I'm just gonna use Swan's skill.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of dream chasers. Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold.
What?
Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success.
What? Why would we want gold? What?
As you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business. But
Oh my god.
things are looking up. You encounter a competitor.
I'm so confused.
And emerge victorious.
Is this like the story of us starting our own small business?
Yes.
Is our opponent so glad?
Because this is So Glad Enterprises.
I don't want to hear this.
Just product placement?
Yeah.
Yes! Thank you, Firefly!
Yes!
Safeguard the integrity of Soulglad. I will soar high into the sky.
I fucking love the title of this dude. Sweet Gorilla who's been...
Sweet gorilla who's been forced to play a monster. I like the 7% button on him, and I'm like, that's actually pretty high for a beer.
Yeah. And it is pretty high.
Souls shall embrace.
Alright, ready? Let's go. You've drowned. Stop. Don't drown me, please.
Stars echo because of me.
Of course.
I'm bopping along.
Yeah.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Oh, and that music's gonna keep going.
Yeah, it keeps going until the ult ends. Which is one of the best things I like about it. And yeah, he summons the fucking bitches. And then it just kind of loops. And then we can get Kafka ult again. Bam.
Stand still.
Man, just like that.
Horrifying!
Why are we fucking up close? The monster's not meant to be viewed up close. Stop!
The world kisses me with pain, and I will provide them with beer in return. Soylent beer.
Mmm, yes. Sweet beer, specifically, because it's a sweet taste.
I mean, that's better than normal beer. Normal beer is just piss water.
Yeah.
Crackers.
Bird! Chirp Chirp, you woke me up. I've long retired and don't do predictions anymore. Chirp. But with my years of experience in the spectator's seat, the winner of this match is bound to be that sweet gorilla. Chirp. Oh, well, I have something horrible to tell you, my friend. And shoulders jam.
Gorilla friend.
Has no weakness at all, Chirp. What in the world are you sputtering about, Chirp? I don't understand, Chirp. I can already foresee how I'm going to thrash next. Where's that giant sweet gorilla, Chirp Chirp? By the name of Dreamville. I want to get a refund from the organizer, Chirp. Well... What? The bird just flew away. The balloon popped. Ooh! Did we fight 2 of these? Okay.
Have you fought these Silglad enemies before?
Yes.
Oh, this is a reoccurring nightmare?
Yes, this is a reoccurring nightmare.
Now you face a competitor selling at low prices, pushing you to the brink of
Oh my god, competition and capitalism? What's next?
Competition and capitalism.
Innovation?
You always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn.
This is a product placement for So Glad. This is so fucking cringy. Oh my god. Yodel Beyond Overcooked. That's his name.
That exact, like, kind of corporate cringe that I think is hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my glad.
This hurts me. Whoa. They have a gimmick, and it's kind of an annoying gimmick, but I can deal with it.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I could listen to her talk forever.
Who?
Swan.
Oh, yeah.
Destiny's hand was truly blessed me. Save I breathing.
Yeah, they're just really weak to damage over time. Stop with the drum, please.
Literally trying to drown you.
Yeah, please. I'm. I'll have hydration later. I promise. I'm glad that they're being forced to play it, by the way, because
That should do it. Let's
Getting
go.
the sense that you
This
don't
is getting
actually
progress.
like those things.
I really don't.
Isn't this fight way off from the actual storyline?
That is what the Redeem is called. Yes, but it's meant to be as a joke, though.
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged victorious! But the companion who journeyed to Penacony with you chose to leave, having lost all hope. In the years that followed, you encountered each other once more on the prosperous streets of Penacony, but dared not call out to one another.
Wait.
Perhaps akin to the lingering regret of every dream chaser. Well done! You brought to life the thrilling action scenes from Once Upon a Time in Dreams with your fighting skills.
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Alright, I'm going to be choosing combat every single time because combat. We need more
I was gonna
combat.
say, it feels like it's a lot quicker to get through.
Yeah, than dialogue. What the hell is this?
The only thing that we have to endure is those cringy monsters.
Yeah, the cringe is so bad.
That's to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having
It hurts
fun?
more than the combat.
It hurts more than the combat.
Is more important than success.
Please stop.
Look at the time. You finished much faster than the red-haired contestant did.
Please.
Red hair contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 31st.
Why do we have gunfire time?
To choose gunfire and undergo Brother Harlan's trial, or time, where you'll face Clucky's trial.
Okay.
Now, make your choice.
Okay, that gave me like no information at all. I have a bad feeling about this though. And it's probably going to be puzzles.
What, for clockies?
Yeah, for Clocky's trial. Hanu's is probably going to be Hanu Adventure, which is a very boring.
This animation, though.
It is a very nice animation. The gunfire trial. Let's try Clockies. Space anchor has been activated. Ooh. Smooth jazz. There's a bird. That's a big bird.
Is the titular character from the beloved Clucky animation, Clucky! It's said that the watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clucky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was a new apprentice in a clock shop, and one night he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs.
Why do they sound so smug about this?
He steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clucky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture.
I'm so confused.
Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clucky.
I'm not
I'm
going
not
to.
sure that I want,
The trial of time.
because I feel like this dude might be like slightly
Waste too much of our time.
aroused for this.
Yeah, he sounds very aroused. Hi, Sato.
Hey, Asato. You're finding it funny, Neutron Cats? I find it funny too, but I'm not supposed to.
What the fuck?
That statue. Did it just speak?
Please, let me get to the...
Yes. Yep. Go get therapy.
So this stage is requiring us to cure this thing with a whole therapy session now? What the fuck? This is hurting my head. See you in 2 weeks? Oh god, I'm scared. This is hurting my fucking head. Ugh, the plot thickens. Sarah's, help me, please. Please, this is hurting me.
On puzzles?
No, the fucking...
Alright, do you want me to, like, beat you over the head until you don't feel it anymore?
Please, it's too cringy.
Mickey Mouse.
What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? This is hurting. This is meant to be like the epic climax of the story, and this is what we get? Really?
It's a throwaway joke.
I saw a meme of this where Clocky was actually a therapist. I hate this. This is hurting my brain. Clocky, please. Please stop.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts. Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball at speed.
Oh, great! I have to fight. There's combat involved. Fantastic. Okay. Yeah. This is one of the puzzles in Penacony, where move the module, where you basically fuck around with the scenery around you. It's really wonky.
It's like messing with the perspective.
Yeah. Okay. That should be it. That should be it. It's over here. Okay.
Make a wish.
No!
Oh my god, this dinosaur is so hot! Ow!
It's an origami bird. What's it doing in beyond Overcook's tail?
Tweet? Oh, it's British! It's fucking British. I'm
Pay you £1. Just get me out of here.
Harmony and unison.
my brain hurts. I hope you know that.
I will pet your brain later.
Thank you. This is so goddamn cringy, it hurts.
Is it cringier than me?
No. You're not cringy at all.
The answer is yes, it is cringier than me.
You're not cringy at all. Stop that.
Hey, I can be cringy if I want to, and I am even if I don't want to. Can't have it be underdone.
We can't have
It's still
underdone.
vanilla.
Yeah, and so I'm gonna make the joke. Stepbrother Clocky, I'm stuck in the oven.
Oh no, I'm stuck in the oven. Who's gonna help me out of here? Things are getting hot.
Oh my god. Step clock.
Step clocky.
Fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams Troupe? This is just too surreal.
Okay, that my existence hurts after just how cringy. This is meant to be the ultimate climax of the story. Why? Why are we doing this? Okay. Cuckoo, I'm taking off. Okay, where are we heading? Okay. Rotate that module.
The down-tempo music is nice though.
Yeah, I like it. It's a very nice, change of pace compared to the other, theme songs. It's helping me clear my mind from all the cringe I just experienced.
It's purging. It's purging the cringe.
Yes, it's purging it out of my head. Even though I'm just as equally as cringy.
You are not.
Alright, there we go.
Ah,
Why? Why are we doing this? See, this is why I like Acheron, is because I can avoid combat, but...
wait, how do you avoid combat with Acheron?
You use her skill, and all the enemies die.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
That feels like cheating.
it is cheating, and I love it.
Stand still.
Beep, beep.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me. Harmony and unity.
Wait, actually, I think the heal girl is the only one that I don't know
Oh,
the name of.
her name is Huahua.
Fuafua?
Huahua.
Fuafua.
Huahua.
Fuafua.
Huahua.
Wait.
Yeah, sure, let's go with that. I forget what Gornifin calls her, but,
Whoa. Okay.
Huahua. But yeah, no, she's a fox girl with a ghost sealed in her tail.
Oh, okay, so that's the thing that's yelling at her.
Yeah.
Good time to say bye.
And let's see. Do I just wipe out the entire party? No, I don't. Boom. There we go. We just wipe them all out. But yeah, no, Huahua is, I love her. I love Huahua a lot.
She's cute.
Yeah, she's really damn cute.
You always have to have at least like one battle reticent like character
Yeah.
in games like this. Like I don't really want to fight, but okay, here we go.
Well, I mean, when you actually view her animations, it's Tail that's causing her to fight. That's his name, Mr. Tail. I don't know why we don't have a proper name for him, but
You don't need to when you've got something like Mr. Tail.
okay. I actually want to show off like her idol. There we are.
Aww. Oh, she's so timid.
I know, I love her so much.
Getting hoisted by your own possessed tail?
Yep. And we
By
actually,
her own card.
yeah, and we actually do have a model for her without tail and with tail just existing.
Aw. Tail's so fluffy, though.
Yeah, I would pet her tail.
But her tail's the mean part, so you gotta make sure that you give, like, head pats to her ears.
Yes. Yes, head pats to Huohua. She deserves it. Alright, we gotta go back through the puzzle. Actually, wait. No, we don't have to do that. I forgot we can just teleport. But, Huohua's, like, technique, the E button here, it causes Tail to kind of scream out and make the enemy scared. It's cute.
Ah, okay. It seems to make her scared, too.
Well, I mean, he's kind of mean to her. So...
Understandable.
But, I mean, he secretly loves her. Like, it's that type of relationship where it's like... Being mean is his love language.
He's a soon.
Yeah. Oh, there's a giant fucking bird in there. I'll have to fix it here in a minute. Okay. The puzzles are actually kind of easy in this game.
Well, it's not exactly a Professor Layton game.
No. Okay, what the hell? You don't want it there. Hold on, sorry, I'm...
Okay.
I hate these puzzles sometimes. Oh, we can't go that way. Okay. So you do have to go this way, but how do we... Oh. Is it really that simple? No, it's not that simple. Of course it's not that simple. Why would it be that simple? I'm so confused. Game, why are you doing this to me? Okay, Hi, Lady Mori. I hope you're doing well tonight.
Ro? Two of my favoriteest cuties in the land. Aw. Thank you for coming, Ro.
Yes, thank you for joining along. I appreciate it. Ah, there we go. That's how you do it. Since it's come down to this, I'll have to use clockwork. Oh yeah, Clocky was the one who gave me the ability to emotionally manipulate everyone around me. So...
Oh. Okay.
So if there's anyone to blame, it's Clocky.
I was gonna say, can we blame everything on Clocky?
Yes, you can. There we go. You can blame everything on Clocky. Sorry, I had to fucking focus there.
If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again. No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock.
Clock on the clock.
Clocky is Tom Howard in a clock suit.
My friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the dream takers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done.
Ah, right. Jigsaw puzzle. I'll deal with that later. I want to get through this. I'll deal with puzzles and shit later. Please.
I wants to see it. She wants to see the end.
Please, I want to have the epic climax. I know we're close. Oh my god, the game is lagging.
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacola's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage.
Superstar Showdown. I don't really care.
So who are we facing?
I don't know. We're facing someone though. This has to get. This reminds me. Have you ever seen Robots, like the DreamWorks movie?
Yes. Oh my god, he does.
That's immediately. I never realized it until now. Oh my god, it is.
Oh, hot damn, it is. It very much is Robots.
Yeah. Okay.
I loved that movie. Still love that movie.
It's really good. 1 or 2?
2.
Okay, we're gonna go to 2. Yeah, I really like that movie. I need to see it again. It's crazy seeing it as an adult when I was a child. Because I remember I didn't really catch all the jokes, especially with the robot mom.
Oh yeah, there's so much adult humor just sprinkled in there. It's ridiculous.
Oh my god, that is Argenti. I have to fight Argenti again? I have to use another team. Argenti is a bullshit.
No worries.
You know what? I want to make you watch me play Jingliu. That's going to be fun. Because Jingliu is hot as hell.
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Okay. Hi, Argenti. Nice to see you. There's no dialogue.
I was gonna say, is he supposed to have a voice?
Yeah, he has a voice. Okay. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
So, Knights of Beauty. I never didn't think I had to talk about them, but they believe in the dead goddess Andrella, the Aeon of Beauty, and Argenti is one of the knights.
Okay.
So, and they're very flamboyant. They try to find beauty in everything, and in hopes of finding their goddess, because they believe that Andrella is not dead. But I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if there is. Shellen?
Oh my god, Shaylin.
Who's Shaylin?
It's a Pathfinder reference. Shaylin is the god of beauty
Oh.
in the Pathfinder universe.
Huh. The more you know.
It's like beauty, art, and something else.
I don't think this is like the actual Argenti, actually. Especially since there's no voice. I think it's a projection. You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere else. No, you're a fucking Knight of Beauty. Yeah, no, I believe that this is a fake. Yeah, based on the fact there's no dialogue, it's so weird. But yeah, he's very flamboyant. He's a playable character. But damn. Upon hearing the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me the Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini rabbit, mech pilot, stray cat duelist, and Quantum Drive and Talion, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound, and then led them all here to revel in the harmony. Okay, no, he wouldn't be talking about the harmony like that.
I was gonna say, that doesn't feel like... That feels like the other people.
Yeah.
It feels like Sunday. Anytime somebody's like, the harmony, and I'm like, Sunday. Even if, like, there is a reason behind this, can I just say this is an incredibly weird scene?
It really is. I feel like what they wanted to do was they wanted to use his boss fight again, and they had no explanation for how to introduce him again.
Why did you have to fight him in the first place?
Because he finds beauty in battle, and we had to get through him, when we first fought him. And then he became...
You're so beautiful when you're fighting.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Argenti being here, but I have to deal with this fucking boss fight. Here we go. Not looking forward to this.
You can do it. You got this, Saya.
And it's 2 phases. Okay. Shoot. Okay. Okay, he's dying really fucking fast. Ow. Okay. Okay, we're good, we're fine. We're gonna do Huohuo ult, Ruan Mei, Bronya, and then Jingliu. That's the... We're basically supercharging Jingliu ult here. And then we watch... Jesus Christ! He lost so much health!
Damn. I got you through phase 1 really quick.
Yeah. When I said supercharge, it really did mean supercharge. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I think. It's a shame that I have to waste...
Or he just narcs you.
Yeah. He's gonna narc me, I have a feeling. Ow. Ow. No, my god. I have to use this ult. I have to. And then this ult. We need to keep our characters topped up, because Jesus.
I saw that.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I do like his theme, though. It's really damn good. Okay, we got rid of... Oh, I don't have heals. Uh-oh. Oh, well, he's broke. Jesus Christ.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Wrap it up.
Yep. And then watching us get
There you
obliterated.
go.
That's enough. I have come to... I can't read that fast.
I've come to grasp your sincerity. I yield.
Oh, I'm surprised you read that fast. Good job. The ultimate is beautiful, beautiful. Truly a captivating contest. I wonder if they couldn't get the
Genuinely
voice actor.
surprised that I got that, actually.
Yeah. I wonder if they couldn't... Yeah, no. I wonder if they couldn't get the voice actor in for some reason. That's weird.
Maybe.
It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Adrilla, I must hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend and miss. The audition's crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience in offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Plenty.
I don't know. That felt weird.
Let's make our way to the
Yeah, it does.
Penacony's with its throng.
Especially because, like, Firefly's just talking to him like normal.
Yeah. I wonder if that's like a bug with the game then. Or like the voice logs aren't there. I don't know, but we're gonna switch back to this one team. That's the wrong button. But yeah, no, he's an interesting character. In fact, I can actually just show you him real quick. Databank, characters. I don't own him, so yeah, he's a
His
AO.
design reminds me of like Tristan from Fate. Honestly,
Probably
especially being a
inspired.
red-haired knight.
Yeah, probably inspired by it. I don't own him. I don't plan on owning him.
Make a wish.
Yeah, I'll make a wish. Swan, please. That's my wish.
Swan is the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Especially with those hips, goddamn.
Tell me, child.
Big
Can I make come true? Hips.
hips. Kind of reminds me of a character from Untia. Yes. Product placement. We love product placement in this game. Okay.
You okay there, Aya?
They used the Galactic Baseballer.
Well, she do be ballin'.
She do be ballin'. Okay.
I feel like Stell is the epitome of Honkai. Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, that seems about right for Stell. Honestly. Oh, it's a giant stage. And you just see Stell there. Wonderful, I love... And she's smiling? That's rare for her.
Aww.
Congratulations to the
Oh, shit.
becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival.
Sunday.
Sounds familiar.
Grand Theater.
Sunday.
On behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you. Wishing you joy under their radiance.
Oh, and the music is haunting, too. Oh, shit. Here we go.
I was gonna say boss fight time.
You already worked things out with the Dream Master? I don't like that smile.
My sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stella, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Oh, he is a Dream Master.
Just as expected.
Oh, shit. Is it quiet now? I'm so sorry. Let me turn you guys up. I didn't realize it got quiet. My bad. I'm sorry.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. the planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Yeah,
Through
he's
your
going full
journey
villain.
of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
You're a
Ultimately,
dreary existence.
Only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Fuck, that's a hard-hitting question. It's something
Neither would be my response, but
I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Oh, thanks, Marsh.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting.
I'm scared.
Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs,
Ethan still is like, no.
and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Okay, here we go. Cutscene. Cutscene, baby. It's time. Maybe? 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 Game, please? I'm begging you, please load.
please don't crash.
Okay, it's not crashing, but I hear really ominous music.
It's just building suspense.
Yeah. Another great theme from Penacony a while ago. Oh shit, here we go.
I mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition.
Okay. Hi, Sammy. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy the stream.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
Yeah, I wonder who that would
Do you
be.
have any suspects?
Sunday.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
I mean, if you're in
If I
charge
have
here, I
offended,
feel like that's
we
a
ask
valid
to express
criticism.
Yeah.
extensive,
Did you
sincere
never think to
apologies.
address the
current
nuke?
circumstances
Yeah,
call
the
for
resting nuke that's about to explode.
meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
I like how Welt talks to people, honestly. He knows his way around conversations.
Yeah,
Master,
he's diplomatic.
Just to prove that
Yeah.
the Harmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
I thought you said you weren't going to do that.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Okay.
Sunday, might I ask you to beseech them to
That
cast
doesn't
their
make me
light
feel better, because the Oak
continually
family is headed by
to
Sunday, is it
question
not?
Yeah, it is.
instead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
I'm concerned.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing
What
else
the
to
fuck?
prepare.
So, Sunday can use the Harmony to basically force people to tell the truth. And if they do tell the truth, they are put in a lot of pain, basically.
But why did the screen go, like, bubbly?
It's a show that the Harmony's powers are working on the Dream Master, I think.
Doesn't that mean the Harmony what was killing Adventurine?
Yes, I forgot to bring that up. Adventurine also got hit with the Sunday spell, basically, when he and Sunday had a meeting. And Sunday only gave him 17 hours to live after the meeting, because in Sunday's mind,
Okay.
Adventurine lied. So yeah. Welcome to the Harmony. The Harmony is kind of scary.
Understood.
Harmony's kind of fucking fascist.
It really is.
You devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods.
To your god. Interesting that they would call the Jipe god.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments.
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Trash the fascist. Yes.
Never.
Then, a final question.
He's smirking. I don't like that.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced.
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
Oh, he's mad.
I have another question I hope to have answered. To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws.
Oh, Welt.
The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Oh. Ah, thank you for the head pat, Sam.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin.
It's not stopping. Why is it not stopping?
Solidarity.
It should be
Never
stopped.
stop the head pats.
No, stop the head pats.
Don't stop head patting.
Before the harmony.
No. Why is it doing this to
Patterns
me?
that by all the time.
There we go. It stops. That was so weird.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One? She
Perfectly harmonize it. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Well,
You use a lot of big words, Mr. Yang.
he really does. But I mean, he was once in his own universe, basically a bringer of knowledge. So,
It just means I like how he talks.
oh, I mean, he's one of the best male characters, honestly. So I get it.
In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe.
Wait, are we is this who I think we're talking about here, Well?
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this Eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an Eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute
Huh.
can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Okay, so they're worshipping the dead god. I think Ina is the dead god. I'm not too sure.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Yeah, put your sister to sleep. That's a good idea.
That's a great idea. Oh, he's using his harmony powers.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Xipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
Okay, so this isn't even the power of the harmony. This is the power of a different path. Okay.
Within the foundation of law, humanity
I am very
establishes
confused,
civilization,
but
No, it's okay. I connected the dots.
and through harmony, we obtain order.
So, the
yeah,
god...
okay, that statement right there, at least I can understand that. This dude has never cared about harmony. This dude cares about his order.
Well, he cares about their order, because the Aeon of Order, I believe their name was Enna. I'm not too sure. That seems right. They were one of the first Aeons of this universe, and they died to Xipe because they followed two very similar paths, like two very similar lines of thought. But as Welt said, they're even without an Aeon, you can still follow their path. So
Yeah. Understandable.
We'll probably see Enna. If I understand where the story is going at this point, Enna will be
Little fun fact, by the way.
Hmm.
Enna means little flame in Gaelic.
ooh, that's actually kind of neat.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we?
You're getting real freaking close, dude.
Oh no, he's already crossed that
Your
line.
efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Stop beating around the bush and get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here
My
to
dude,
make my
you had like
intentions
no
clear.
patience for people in the fucking confessional booth.
Yeah.
Do not speak to me of patience.
Yes.
The order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
So yeah, okay. So they're trying to resurrect Enna. Okay.
Miss Himiko is interested. Let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
Well, you clearly didn't give a peaceful means for Welt and Robin.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Oh, so he is a Dream Master. Yep. I had a feeling.
Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
You've imprisoned us.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind.
Do you smile in
Their
your
guest
fucking
has experienced it
Sunday's
before,
dreamscape
so
here?
she should understand
I guess.
what it entails.
I'm gonna
Tuning
choose to
allows you
believe that's why.
intuitively grasp my
Yeah.
That's why
feelings.
Stell's smiling.
It's also
Yeah,
why
it's because he
Stephanie
wants to
and
see
I
everyone to be happy. Yeah.
Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here.
Oh boy, here we go.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Oh boy, here we go.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in, later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold. with fierce winds at night in the yard. Not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make?
Random Oma showing up to say hi, that both of these cuties are good girls. I'm not a good girl, but Ceres is a very good girl.
Sorry, I was a bad girl and you spank her on the stream.
No.
Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
What if I don't want to?
I was gonna say, is that an option?
I don't know. But we're going to talk to the others about this. Alright, have fun at work, or good luck at work, actually.
Intention of imprisoning us.
Good luck, Oma.
If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Alright, March, what about you?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal?
That's a good question, March.
But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something. And that'd just be too sad.
March cares. Alright, Firefly, what about you?
March is a good girl.
March is a very good girl.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first. If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
What would you choose, Ceres?
Okay, so here's the thing. Devoid of the context and why he's asking you this, I would choose to build a cage for the bird.
Yes.
And raise it up and then release it.
Okay.
That is showing compassion. But within the context of the larger metaphorical argument that he's trying to make here, it's no. Because you can't cage people until you say that they're ready.
So you would...
So I'm very torn. But in this one specific scenario with a bird minus context, yes, it's pretty easy. Take it in, build a cage, take care of it.
Yes, but he's purposely misleading us, which is why I'm kind of on the build a bird, like the build a nest on the build a nest instead of building a cage.
Mm-hmm. Ultimately, it's your choice.
Yeah.
But,
God, this is a fucking...
knowing the context. The thing is, I feel like these questions ultimately boil down to if you side with him, he'll be like, "See, you side with me," even if the answers are completely different in the context of independent stories.
Yeah.
Whereas if you disagree with him on purpose because you know the larger context, he'll be like, "Oh, you're so cruel. You'd let that bird die on its own."
Yeah.
Etc. Etc. Etc.
This is difficult. This is such a hard choice.
It's made so that you can't, quote unquote, win against him here.
Yeah.
Either way, he gets you.
Yeah.
Either by accusing you of being cruel or accusing you of actually sympathizing with him.
Yeah. Or build a cage for it and feed it and give it the most... well, that's the thing. He doesn't say to release it. They're assuming that you're going to release it back into the wild. But he never says that.
Yep.
Honestly, I would stick to the original plan.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling.
It'll
From what
die,
I've
man.
observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle scorpion, Asdana wolverine, and the Huntington winged snake.
There's the fucking winged snake, excuse me?
Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators in a fenced location like a yard. In such a location, only one fate awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Oh boy, here we go.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance.
Okay.
It was during that period.
This is when he became a daddy.
Voices from all corners.
Yeah, this is when he became a priest, basically.
Arrogance, regret, the complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid...
This is the dude who sold his
I suppose
kids.
you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story,
Wah.
I immediately
Hi, Saya.
appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their
Yes,
pursuit.
Saya.
That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives?
Well, you left out
I
the...
look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
I don't know. I don't like this question because he's leaving out the important context of what happened to him afterwards. If we knew what happened afterwards, we'd be able to make the decision properly.
I can't remember, so this is actually an interesting question for me.
So
So we can either just like do nothing or get the Bloodhounds off of his trail.
yes, but there's another issue with that. Is he's saying that he was too naive at the time. and he didn't realize the consequences of his actions. Meaning that there was a...
Memories seem to be different again.
God, I'm sorry, I got distracted by Swan. Meaning that something even worse happened to him without the hounds being there. But let's see what the others have to think.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
I'm wearing a sort of gold chain thingy today. Ooh, pretty. Aw, very pretty. Yeah, it's why I'm leaning towards be silent.
This question. Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
I'm assuming they're all going to say the same thing.
It seems like the
Illegal
NPCs are...
stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
I agree, March, but continue. Saris.
Oh, so that's the thing. Like, he... With the context of the fact of what he did... Like, don't get me wrong. For me, it's the you want to help your fellow human beings sort of thing. But I don't think I'd have much sympathy for this guy after he sold his children.
Yeah, no, and I mean, I get wanting to live a better life, but selling your children, I feel like it's a very selfish thing. And like, buying them back as slaves is so fucking cursed.
I think that's gonna come with like a lot of mental trauma.
Yeah. It's sort of like a choker, but not as tightly fitting. Ooh, nice.
He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice.
Oh.
Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Wow, I'm surprised March even said that, honestly. But, you know what? I'm actually not. March is very kind-hearted. But yeah, I agree with March on this one. We're gonna make the decision.
You, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream.
I doubt that, because Firefly's a stowaway and she's doing fine.
Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand.
I honestly think the guy doesn't deserve a helping hand, though, because, like, he sold his children Sunday.
I think his children deserve help.
Yes.
I honestly think, like, if you pick up this guy and he's like, "Oh, sorry, I sold my children to get in here," you'd be like, "Where are your kids? We're gonna put you in jail, but where are your kids?"
Yeah, where are your kids? We'll raise them for you.
And the story this time is my own.
Okay.
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
Yeah, I figured Sunday was the current Dream Master, but Saris, Saya wants you to purr.
Oh, I'm sorry, I totally missed that. Alright, I need to turn the icon on so I can make sure it detects. Thank you, Saya.
Wait, I caught like the first half of it, but you know what, that works.
It keeps breaking in and out.
Aw, cute.
There you go.
Good girl.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Oh, is this a letter?
The
that they
letter
found?
contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
No, I'm not a good girl.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
No, not good girl.
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
No, not good girl.
Damn, girl.
Yeah, she's fucking awesome. She's a badass.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Oh, Stream Deck. Why are we doing this right now? Stream Deck. Okay, there we go. I had to fucking restart that. Sorry, got distracted.
All right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony.
What?
It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Why do I feel like you're fucking lying, dude? Oh, you work today? Yay! I hope you get some good rest, though, Saya. You deserve some rest.
Those damned savages. I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Oh. I never even noticed, honestly.
How could this happen?
Wouldn't that affect her singing?
Miss Robin.
Well, as they said, it didn't affect her singing ability. Like, it didn't hit any vital organs or, like, arteries and shit. But she's also blessed by the harmony. So I imagine that, like, her singing is kind of empowered by the path of harmony. So it's kind of like she's singing with the power of a god.
Okay.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that we'll understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
Mr. Wood is prepared to do a war crime for Miss Robin.
Sometimes we fail, dude.
Yeah.
Like, that's the burden of the strong in that system. Sometimes you fail.
Yeah, and I don't think he really understands that. I got to use your PNG yesterday. Yay! I'm so happy to hear that.
Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this
Oh,
choice
excuse
will
me.
have any grave consequences.
No
Because
worries.
this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Figured out OBS worked. Wonderful. I'm so glad.
Yes, because it's her choice.
Yes. Stop Robin from going on her journey or support Robin.
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
Yeah, that makes sense for her. Hi, Firefly.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity.
Yeah, she's fucking awesome.
But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
So yeah, this one has no direct answers, which makes sense. I kind of expected this one, honestly, based on the question.
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them, fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
What do you mean you dream of that? What do you mean you dream of that, Himiko? Stop thinking of that. Hi, Saris. It's time to tell you some Honkai lore.
I was gonna say, you seem to be a little triggered there. Senpai?
So there in Honkai 3rd, Himiko has another counterpart, basically. There's another counterpart of Himiko named Himiko Murata. She was the teacher figure, the mentor of the main trio, basically. And I think it was chapter 14 where Kiana watched her mentor die in her arms. And I can't help but wonder if this is, like, Himiko is dreaming of her alternate form's death. What? Thank you, Draco, for the 1 sub. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the 11 months.
Thank you, Draco.
Yeah, thank you. Just wanted to come by and say hi. Hello. I'm discussing Honkai lore, but Welt, one of the reasons why Welt is on the Express, like, outside of enjoying exploring and crap, is that because of this version's Himiko, he's like, I want to fix my mistake of letting you die. Because I think it was him that officiated the mission that led to Himiko's death in the first place.
Okay.
So that's sort of what the issue is right now. And oh, Draco, you're a shiny Salandit. Nice. I don't know how. Yeah, that's pretty rare. Nice job.
Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin.
And they chose, instead of giving into their despair, they fought back with...
If you are paralyzed by fear to do something because you might fail or you might not succeed. Oh my gosh, thank you, Saya.
Saya, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Believers. Not a good girl, though. But, yes, but continue.
But like, then you're not living, dude.
Yeah.
It's just... It's...
Yeah, this is a tough one.
If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences with each trailblaze. Dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Dan Heng from reaching their next destination?
No, because it's not my choice.
I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
It's not whether you make this choice, make this decision.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the Order, where the strong govern the weak.
Ah, yes. Authoritarianism.
I know the suffering of being tormented.
That's this dude's entire shtick.
How sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain. Because this is not what happiness is at all.
I feel like you have a lot of trauma, Sunday.
Dude, happiness is hard fought. It's not easily made.
Yeah.
It is born out of suffering and pain and failure. It's
Yeah.
I hate guys like this.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on my angry face.
Angie.
Angie. I'm Angie.
Show me your war face, girl.
Life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way
I
of
think my
survival
bunny
that
slippers just
belongs
ran
to
for the hills.
everyone.
Come on, girl. I said, show me your war face.
Meow.
So what is
Sorry.
your definition of living a happy life?
Ooh, Firefly's pissed about that because, you weren't here for this, but some extra lore about Firefly, that everyone else knows about. I'll give to you. She's suffering from a sickness called entropy loss syndrome. Basically, she's losing her corporeal form. She's basically becoming a ghost. She's losing feeling in her body. She's losing sensations. She's losing all of it until she just
Oh, damn.
disappears. Yes, and the dream is like the only place where she can be, quote unquote, happy, in a way. And in her suit, in the Sam suit. But this is her true form right here. So,
Gotcha.
yeah, I don't get why Firefly's pissed at this, because it's like, she's strong determining the weak. Well, she's strong despite the fact that she has entropy loss syndrome. And she's like, no, fuck no. No.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth.
Ah, yes, that's
People
thing,
lured
yeah.
in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
I hope you enjoyed the new episodes. I don't really care for Konosuba, but I mean, it's funny to see the memes and stuff.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is
No.
what I
No.
want to do.
I also, I'm sorry. I
No worries.
I love listening to this game with you
To
because,
make
like,
bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
I understand. I hope you enjoy, Saya. But continue, Saris.
I really like listening to this with you because I do like how this game is touching on a lot of these subjects. This guy is very much one of those believers who believe that chaos and nature, the Darwinian strong survival of the fittest, is in opposition to order and civilization and happiness, and that disregards like a lot of what we see in nature in terms of cooperative development, communities, even in non-human species. So like I always really chafe at the phrase nature is the opposite of order, and I'm like, no, it's really not.
No.
You're just making that up.
Yeah, and it's a made-up thing, and honestly, I would believe Sunday is a eugenicist.
Yeah.
I feel like that, like, if he gets his way, he would actually, like, kind of really drive in that point, you know? Really stick it in with the strong dictating the weak. But, yeah.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
Okay, why are we bringing this up?
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
You're right. No one should have to work for a living, Sunday. Embrace communism.
Okay, this is the one thing. Now my cat eat on my legs. Oh,
Aw.
cute.
Can I eat on your legs too, Saya?
Ooh, that'd be nice. Eat on legs. Yep. But this is the one thing that I agree with on Sunday here. Communism, baby.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
My only issue with that is that people will lose a lot of... Because people like work sometimes. You know, it gives them a... What's the... Like a... What's that word called? What's the word called? Oh god, I know it. It's on the tip of my tongue. Repetition? Something in close line with repetition.
It can give somebody like a baseline of what they're working towards.
Mm-hmm. But
for some people, it can give them purpose. For some people, it can give them routine.
Routine. That's the word I'm thinking of. Routine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
but even in a world where you don't have to work, there will still be people who work.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they want to.
Yeah. But he's
I
saying,
would.
Yeah, I would too. You know, work depends on the type of work. If it's fun, then I'll do it. But what he's suggesting is that people do nothing. They be mindless husks. That's what I'm understanding from what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia.
That's weird.
Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the
Streaming and
distance between
fanfic
us
writing.
and the isolated world of Pagana.
Gardening and woodworking projects.
Some seek
If I didn't
refuge
have
in
to work for a
quiet
living,
corners,
sweetie, and I had land, I would be growing food for the community as in my main work, and then doing things in my spare time.
Aw, that's adorable. I would totally help you out with your farm. I would love to grow a farm myself, but I live in an altitude where most things are really hard to grow. But, so yeah, that's a fun little fact. Pagana is the world where Akavili, the Aeon of Trailblaze, you know, the one who made the Astral Express, that's his homeworld. So, there's a nice little fun fact. Now it bothers me. Did Cirrus ask to eat on my legs? Yes, she did.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
That's a lot of
Sounds
words.
like living in ignorance.
Yes, that's a lot of words for saying, I want people to live in a certain way.
Miss Firefly, you
Oh.
who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Well, he brought it up. I didn't expect him to bring that up, but yeah.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
It's a flawless theory, but in practice...
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, Someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
So he's a spiritualist then, like a very hardcore spiritualist.
I find this interesting because a lot of spiritualists assert that, like, if you were dreaming in a machine, sort of thing, that you're losing your soul.
Yeah, I want to turn it down real quick. I turned you up a bit too much for the purring. But okay, we're good.
What? Oh.
No,
But in
yeah.
this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Yes, it's not... If this wasn't the dream, like, if this was like an actual paradise he was working towards instead of a dream, I would be on his side. But since it is a dream, people are just abandoning real life to live out a fantasy. And that's not living. I think we've discovered that with, like, all the different characters in this game so far.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Dude, I sleep because I'm tired.
Yeah, and I honestly kind of like Acheron's own words about why we sleep. It's because we prepare for death. You know, we prepare ourselves for death when we sleep.
But this is
well, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
Only in
It is a very terrifying idea. Sorry.
Truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
The real reason why we sleep is to help our brains restart, basically. But Acheron...
I sleep because I'm perpetually EB. Yes, Saya.
Yes. But Acheron is a nihilist, so don't listen to her words. Like, Acheron is very much a nihilistic person.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Yes.
Yes. Fucking slay, Firefly.
Perhaps
slay.
in your mind, you also view me as weak?
Yeah, that's an answer enough.
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Yeah, fuck you, Sunday. Oh, okay, we're... Not long ago. What the fuck?
What is this place?
Hi, Misha. What are you doing here, buddy?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty.
Oh, so this is the dream bubble.
Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape
Oh.
sales store told me that
But it actually
dreams
shows
are
stuff when
formed from
Misha's.
memories,
Yeah.
and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty.
Interesting. Well, if you look at Misha's eyes, they're actually keyholes. I'll have to get a good look at them
So
soon.
I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
No.
Yeah, Neko. Yeah, Neko gave you the sleepy worm.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place is not a great time. This gives me bad memories.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer
I like
to
how
the truth
Sparkle
once more.
just kind of like orbited out of the story at some point.
She's just
Believe you
existing.
can unveil the secret of this dream
Wait,
bubble.
are the bombs still here?
Yes, they're
We
still.
still have the bombs?
Yeah, the bombs are still a factor.
Good.
But there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
Okay. Before we continue on, I want to show you Misha's eyes, because they are, in fact, keyholes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I'm not entirely
Stick
sure.
something in there.
but
Yeah.
let's give it a try.
Yeah, I'll stick a key in there, see what happens.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before and even lived here for a while.
Does Misha have the Watchmaker's memories? Or is he like the Watchmaker reincarnated? That's interesting.
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved
Oh my
spreading
god,
all
the doors
toys
are
from the box on the
keyholes
floor,
too!
Yeah.
hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha.
Another
It's
one.
common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back.
Okay. I want to mention, I feel like I've mentioned this before, but my one issue with Penacony is that these side quests, like these backstory things, could easily have been like side quests. Like,
Yeah, instead of like constantly interspersed and flashbacked into the main story here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my one issue, and it feels like a lot of bloat, but it's a lot of good bloat, but it feels like the main story is suffering for it.
Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Oh, that was fucking creepy.
Tick tock.
That was creepy. Thanks, game.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry.
Misha's also
I
a
don't
very
know much
similar
about
name
the
to
Watchmaker,
Mikhail.
Yeah.
But Mikhail,
I've always figured that Misha was super important to Penacony as a whole. Like, you just don't introduce a side character like this into a game, especially Honkai. Every character's important, but this is...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is
Aha!
his grandpa's name.
Ah, he's always related.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
What do you mean it's not rare? I've only heard one person with names so far.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Wow, that sounds like a trailblazer.
Yeah.
Grandpa, because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers.
Yeah, seafarers, more like trailblazers, yep.
Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So,
March.
perhaps it's just a coincidence? So
March.
where's your grandpa
March.
now?
Marsh, are you familiar with the concept of metaphor?
I don't think she is.
He went off on a
I need to
new
get this
journey.
girl a classical education. She's too
Quite a
cute.
while since I
God,
last-
she's so fucking adorable, but damn, she needs to be smarter.
So, where has Clonky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
So you need to keep yourself safe. Okay, Mikhail? I promise you. Okay, toy room.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass Crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
The Compass Crew. You mean the Express Crew?
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Yeah, no, this is just pure metaphor right here.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
Sounds like Captain Jack Sparrow's compass, where it'll always point in the direction of where you want to go.
Oh, it's the thing that you want the most.
Yeah.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Clocky found the One Piece.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Okay.
Look, there it is.
Yeah, welcome to hell. I hate this place.
Water was
resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
This is all great, but I wish that we saw this earlier.
He often
Or
said that those
elsewhere.
moments felt like returning to his
Yeah.
family's side. And the difficulties at sea.
It's
do seem
the
quite
content
as
is all
challenging.
good here. It's just
No.
it's like the editing is weird.
Yeah,
you know how
it's
like
the-
editing can be weird in a
Yeah.
movie, sort of thing.
Its placement is weird. Is what it is. Like, I would have loved if, like, instead of swapping to, like, Robin's point of view or something, we follow this. We follow this story plot. Like, we grab Misha, we enter the dream bubble, and we do all this. And then Robin's thing with Sunday is revealed in, like, a side quest or something. And we have to complete that side quest in order to get to the continue the main quest again. I don't know. It feels like the placement is wrong, if that makes sense.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Side
Perhaps
Stell, you
every
have beautiful
adventurer
gray
far
hair.
from home
Yeah.
carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool.
You want to rock blue hair? I mean, you can make it work depending on, like, the...
Ooh.
Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he
Love
would
blue hair.
always laugh
Yeah.
and say I was still too young.
blue hair, purple hair, all the hair. All the hair is great. Hair is wonderful. I want a pet hair. I want my hair pet. I mean, what?
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
March, do you not know metaphor?
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all.
Aw, that's adorable. So, one of the things that Black Swan mentioned about Penacony is that it is a sea. Like, the dreamscape is a sea, and the sea is slowly
Oh my
devouring.
So yeah,
Penacony.
we literally are working. Where it's the metaphor is being stripped away very slowly to the fact of this is just Penacony.
Yeah. This is just Penacony. It's nothing too special.
This be some sort of...
There we go, March.
Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
Yay, March! Yay!
I'm so proud of our girl.
She finally used her brain.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep
Ah.
pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
So,
And you could probably still style it the same, Saya. Just it's hard. It's hard to do like anime adjacent styles. They require a lot of work.
yeah, they do require a lot of work. It's not really, realistic, but I understand where you're coming from, though. I get it. So, this map here that we're called is called a child's dream. Like, in the actual overworld, that's what it's called.
Yes.
Welcome to...
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should Terran left here.
I wish to share your burden.
Uh-huh. Something feels different about this place.
I want to go too.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study.
Don't go. Ah,
It was
yes.
in that room that I saw him the last time.
So, you weren't here for this again. When we first entered the child's dream, like once after Sparkle kind of drop-kicked us here, or someone drop-kicked us here, we heard Misha saying, Mikhail, don't go. Like, sobbing and crying all over the place. Like, throughout the entire map.
God, I hate that voice.
Oh my god.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Hi, Clocky.
Clocky! You're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world.
I wonder if Mikhail was a Himiko back in the day, like her role, not like actual Himiko, but
I was gonna say, are we getting cross reincarnation here?
no, it's more so like he was a navigator. I wonder if he was a navigator of the Express.
Huh.
He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived.
So what's happening to Penacony?
To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater.
The Stellaron.
Hi, I just noticed something.
Hmm?
See this on his tie?
Yeah.
That's an express pass. Every member of the Astral Express has one of these, somewhere on their body.
Oh my god.
And it was sitting there the entire time. I did not notice it until now. God, I hate myself sometimes.
He called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
Do you get
In the
it?
sea of stars.
Do you get it, gamers?
He said that
It's
He
is
knew
the
the
Polar Express.
Oh, yeah, we are the Polar Express at this point, aren't we?
he said the journey had
Take me to
always
meet
dreamed of.
Santa.
Yes, but Santa is trying to end the world with Stellarons.
A train?
Yes.
Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless.
Where's
who
Tom
came to
Hanks
this
then?
world to resolve a disaster caused
Tom
by a
Hanks is
star.
Pom Pom.
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
Then he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me.
Clocky.
He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle.
Alright, bye, Sato. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Take care.
Bye, Santo. Oh my god, my voice actually kind of
we
cracked there.
followed that whistle,
Ah.
didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Okay. We actually have to solve a
This is the
puzzle.
dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit.
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Check inventory.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
Alright, let's fucking go. Who knew I had a puzzle piece in my pocket the entire time? Definitely not me.
Is that a puzzle piece in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
I'm just happy to see you. Alright. Oh, this is the same door that we took when we first met Misha. Huh.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world.
So he was after the One Piece.
I was born and raised here.
Hi, Relaria. I'm doing well. How about you, Saris?
I'm doing pretty good. I finished my sketch while we were doing this, and it came out pretty good.
Yay!
And I've been really enjoying this.
I'm glad. I'm so glad you got it done. I'm proud of you. Good girl.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Himiko knew all along.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Because you're adorable, March.
Yeah, you're the only one in the dark here, or too bad, I don't know either. You know what, Stella is probably empty-headed. We'll do this one.
Marge, do you remember when she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
I know, right? It was so fucking adorable, Ilaria. Like, that cute little embarrassed, yeah.
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, I noticed that too. That was a bit weird.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
I miss talking to you too, Ilaria. I hope you're doing well. I hope that you're living a good life. We'll have to talk again soon, okay? You are a very good girl.
But Misha
Yes,
can
she
see
is.
Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's
mean,
the key to the mystery,
maybe
March.
he has?
Maybe he
Now,
has.
take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
I'm so glad to hear that, Valeria. I'm so glad.
So it's not that
Aw,
the Watchmaker's
awesome.
dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this.
So Misha is Mikhail in a way. Like, this is the memory version of Mikhail. Okay.
Yeah.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Please
I
allow
was
me
born on
to
Rushaka,
introduce
in the Presbyterian
myself.
system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char.
Yes.
They gave me
I do know one of the big good things that
a
happened.
name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha.
Mikhail Char Legwork.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
That was easy. I fucking guessed that. Like, even if I was never spoiled, by the way, but if I was spoiled by this, no. This
I
was...
was gonna say, I feel like it was you made a good call.
Yeah.
Especially with like how he appears and interacts with like Clocky and stuff. You're like, oh yeah, I bet he's the clockmaker or watchmaker.
Yeah, or something similar to him. Like, I was like, oh, Grandpa. You know, that made sense to me. Like, he was related to the clockmaker and so, not cockmaker, clockmaker in some way. Watchmaker. Oh my god. You get what I'm trying to say here.
I'm screwing you up. I'm infecting you with a memetic virus.
Alright, gonna be lurking for a while. Okay, hope you enjoy. Alright. You're trying to avoid
Thank you,
spoilers.
Ilaria.
Hope you have a wonderful night.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I'm only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
I like that weird voiceover thing, but they really needed to, like, line it up better.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
That was better lined up.
Because he was born
Yeah, that was
with a
much
desire
better.
to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
So Misha is the Watchmaker's legacy. I fucking called it. I called it.
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, However, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
I wonder who it was that placed the hat upon his head. I wonder if it was Akavili, like the actual god of Trailblaze. Probably.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Okay. All right, everyone. Let's make a decision.
So the money's fake?
Yeah, the money's fake. I'll choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream. And tell me.
Please don't tell me there's more of this. Oh god, there's more of this? Please.
Oh jeez.
Please let me skip over his life. Over his dream. Please, I'm begging. I will get on my hands and knees and beg.
Almost to open your mouth to stick your tongue out like a good dog.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
Navigator, Falcon Amundsen.
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Okay, I'm glad that we're not, like, scene by scene seeing this. Like, it's skipping over, like, all the important parts. Like, all the meaningless parts. We're just doing important stuff.
Highlights.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Have a choice. wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Huh, that's cute.
Where are you going, Legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
Oh, so it was Granholm.
I was gonna say, is it the hat?
Yeah, this is the hat.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat.
Ah.
But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, Legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
I think this is his son, Micah.
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Okay.
Where are you going, man? Oh, you're here.
Ah, that's Gallagher.
Answer my question. What are you up to? Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
So Beverly is watching his entire life pass by. Interesting.
Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course.
Is it because my face is a fucking clock?
I wonder.
You lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
That's fucking sad.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, would probably go a little insane if I grew up in a room full of clocks, all of the tick-tocks back and forth. I think I might break everything in there, including myself.
Yeah, but like if you grew up with it, you might have grown used to it. Like it would have been background noise, you know?
I guess so.
But nowadays, yeah, no, I would go crazy.
There was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker.
That's a little too close to something else that I don't want to think about and say on stream.
You'll type it out to me in DMs, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Rest under the moonlight.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
Hi, Pop-Tart. Hope you're doing well
Hey,
tonight.
Pop-Tart.
I hope you're... we're almost 3 hours into this. My god, this story's fucking long. I thought we only had like 2 hours left. I'm so sorry,
I was
Sarah.
gonna say, you lied to me.
I was told by Pop-Tart we had 2 hours.
Pop-Tart, why have you lied to me?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
Just woke up from like 12 hours nap. Jesus Christ, Pop-Tart.
God, it sounds like a lovely nap.
This is
Yeah.
where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said.
For me, it was 2 hours. Oh, okay.
So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination?
Ah, excuse me.
What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
Yeah, damn, that's a very long story. Goddamn.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong.
That doesn't answer the question, Misha.
I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others.
Wait, Is he talking about the inception emotion thing?
Yeah, where do you force emotions onto people? Yeah.
It's just a little nudge that you give people in the right direction. You know, that's it. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's totally nothing nefarious.
Such is the essence of clockwork. The will of the Trailblaze.
I don't believe that for a fucking second, Mikhail.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore.
I'm speaking!
Even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
God damn, she's so hot.
Hi, Jipe. Nice to see you. She's so fucking hot. God, I love Stell. She's so hot.
I love that hat. It's like a mix between like a, you know, a classy hat and like a cowboy hat, and I'm just
Yeah.
like here for it.
She finally opened her eyes.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Akavili and Ina. Yeah, okay, so it is Ina who was the Aeon of Order.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage, since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake. Let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
We're just gonna let him walk away. We're just gonna let him walk away. Okay.
Good sports. This was a battle of words.
Yeah. Tread on a brand new path. Harmony. Nesu Dorma. Switch to the path of harmony. You can trial the current path here to understand the combat. Start trial. This is awesome. I like this. Okay, we're actually going to... Okay, come on, game, please. So yeah, that was the Aeon of Jeep. That was Jipe, by the way, the three-headed goddess that we
Made
briefly
out of
saw.
puzzle pieces?
Yeah. That was the goddess of harmony.
Huh.
Once we're done here, like once with the story, I'll actually show you like what almost all the Aeon designs look like.
Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Oh, she's so sexy. Oh, and she throws her hat like a fucking boomerang.
Please stay tuned.
Got like an on-call band.
I know. God, I love her.
Chestnut, you want to say hi?
Chestnut. Chestnut.
Hi, Chestnut.
Hi, Chestnut. Aw, hi. Hi, Chestnut. Oh my.
Yeah.
Hi, Chestnut.
She's all shaky and excited. Because Fax is all shaky the kitty.
Hi Fax. Hope you're doing well today.
Aya says she hopes you're doing well.
Alright. Swing Dance Adequate. Deals minor imaginary damage to a single enemy. Have time to make it rain. Deals minor imaginary damage to single targets with 5 bounces in total. Gives all the backup grants all allies a backup dancer effect. Allies a backup dancer effect have their break effect increase. Additionally deals super break damage. One time with the attack, enemies are weakness broken. Okay. Interesting.
Time to test our rapport.
Holy shit.
Ah, she stands like Michael Jackson.
Yeah, and she's holding the hat when Oh, and she
Let's improvise.
Ready for another?
You've arrived, huh?
Sorry, I want to look at Stell's animations. Good night, Relaria.
It's okay. Hi, Relaria.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
Enemy targets
The
detected.
mood is set just right. Let the show begin.
My heart, man.
She's so beautiful!
I'm losing it. I'm losing it. It's like a cowboy pimp in the 1920s, and I'm so here for it.
I love it. God, I fucking love it. I love her so much.
Thanks for the support.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
God, just look at her. She's just fucking styling on them. God. God, I fucking love her. God, I love Stell. She rizzed me. I'm sorry to say.
Oh, do not apologize for Stell Riz. Stell has the best Riz.
Yeah, now I gotta figure out what fucking light cone to give her. Hold on. I'm gonna give her Ting Yun. I don't use Ting Yun much anymore, sadly. And I have a perfect set for her. I can actually just full-blown use her now, right now. We'll give her this one. Sorry, I'm like really fucking excited about this.
Yes! Oh, the big fluffy coat. We're turning Stell into a pimp.
We are. She is becoming the pimp. And I'm all here for it.
She can be my pimp.
She can be my pimp too. My god, she's so fucking sexy, dude. God, I love her. I think... Ice damage, quantum damage. Sorry, I'm looking through all my stuff here. Seeing what I can give her. Don't really have much for her, sadly, in terms of orbs. What I'll probably end up doing is just giving her this for right now. Giving her an HP orb. And an HP rope. That seems about right. Just give her something here. Okay. And I could level up her traces too. I have to level up her traces. I don't want to farm for it right now. Oh well. It's fine. We'll talk with the group.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
God, I love you, March.
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him.
Oh, he wants to
He won't
dominate,
accept
okay.
the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either. I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I messed up and found him.
I was gonna say, how can you not?
Every time an important moment arrives, you hesitate. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
So you're gonna have to put it together?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I got food.
Oh, you got food? I should get food.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn this on automatic right now, so we can get through this.
Another battle.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Thorns, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death.
But what about the third death then?
The final.
And I am prepared
The final
to face
death.
it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support.
You don't want to wait a whole month? A whole month for what, Pop-Tart?
By achieving
Oh, for Firefly.
in this battle, can we secure
He has to wait a whole month for Firefly to come out.
Rip.
Only then,
Yeah.
my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
Oh, so we're trying to revenge her death.
The
Okay.
most terrible form? Does that mean...
Entropy loss
The
effect.
true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh, that's a bit hot.
Oh my.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun.
Oh, this is the theme.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from
Oh, yeah.
cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place.
That was really cool.
Yeah,
In
I
the
like that.
not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there, be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied.
That's pointing to it.
That's exactly why
That's pointing to my theory about Elio being an...
have to choose where we want to rest forever.
That's pointing to my idea that Elio
Just
is
to perish.
a path strider of finality, or maybe even an emanator of finality, but that points more to it. The way that she's talking. God,
Are
sorry.
you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Meanwhile, somewhere in Dreamflux Reef.
Quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. Now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? Is it Go to hell, you worthless traitors. Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh.
What kind of cut was that?
I don't know. That was a weird cut.
Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
That was a very weird cut, I will admit. Okay. I would love to complete the story so that I can show you the Aeons. Oh, hi, Acheron.
Oh my god, really? Guys, come on!
Please!
Just get to the fight! Alright. Unfortunately, Saris has to go get sugar,
I was just
so...
following the scent of life.
You'll be
She's
right
gonna
back?
go get food real quick and be right back.
Okay. I want to use this as a bio break as well. I will be right back as well. Sorry, chat. Be right back. Hello, I am back. I have taken a bio break, and now we're just going to continue the story. Hopefully, Saris comes back soon.
It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
So, cool. I'm glad that we're learning about Acheron, but goddamn that thigh dude. Jesus Christ, they knew what they were doing.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She died, didn't she? Didn't Freebass die from that?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Okay. I love this, but please, why? Why is it here?
I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihilism.
That was good. Good food so far.
But you're right about one thing. After
Wah.
spending so much time near this stagnant water,
Wah.
when
Hi.
I look at this
Wah.
vibrant red fire, do I realize that
Welcome back.
I'm still alive?
Welcome back, Miss Saris.
Aw, thank you. I've been consumed for the last 30 seconds looking at the red marking on her left thigh and then being like, I have a red tattoo on my left thigh.
Well, you mean this tattoo? You mean the
Yeah.
very juicy meat connected to it?
Whoa! Whoa!
I'm sorry. I was simping over it when cutscene really started when I got back. But let's continue. God, why is this here?
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard of a planet?
Still have
named
4 hours, Aya.
Andros?
There's no way that this is 4 hours left.
It's one of the paradise kingdoms under the influence
Oh,
of the
sweetie,
Harmony.
I have no doubt that the story
Sought
will
after
take longer than
wonderland
4
for the inhabitants of the Dardon
Why?
and minor systems.
Why? Why are we doing this?
At this point, I'm likening the 4 hours left on the countdown clock to like the 15 minutes in a quarter of a football game. It doesn't actually take 15 minutes to play quarter of football. It takes a hell of a lot longer.
This is so fucking awful.
And that's exactly what we're doing?
This is so bad. Why? Why is it like this? I love the story, don't get me wrong. I love the backstory and shit, but come on.
It's edited really weirdly.
I feel like there could be a lot of bloat cutted from this.
Half
So-
an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
So what's up?
The only thing I can think of is why it's chaotic and edited this way is to give you the feeling of chaos that is spiraling together, which it does, but it doesn't really work if you don't see like it on the horizon of how everything is falling into place. And I
Yeah.
still have no idea how this group is related to what the other group is going to do.
Yeah, I've been really confused about this group the entire time, honestly. This group has been... I like this group, don't get me wrong, but I feel like this could have been a separate thing with Penacony, honestly.
Probably.
Like, if they introduced Boot Hill a bit earlier, and it would make a lot more sense. Like, instead of trying to rush at him with him.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Bioris Commandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Okay, we know about this already.
You remember the ancient swarm disaster. Tazeronth, the propagation.
Oh,
brought
that's his name?
endless havoc to
Tazeronth?
the
Okay.
universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. Two paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Jipe.
Jipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
Okay, yes, we've established this already. We're going over everything that we've done already. Why are we doing this?
So I didn't know about the other path
Oh.
besides order, but like that's because my gimmick here is I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
So that was a nice little recap.
I thought-
like, yeah, this seems to be going over it again.
Yeah, and I thought Tazaroth was still kind of alive, but no, he's dead. They're dead.
Rip Tazaroth.
Yeah, he had a cool design too. I'll have to... Again, I want to really show you the designs, but we'll continue. I'll stop getting sidetracked.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
What's the other plan?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Oh.
Exactly. the assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
Ah, and there's this Yanzhou theme right there. That's a weird spot to put it.
They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Okay. So they're calling the Yanzhou. Okay.
Calling in reinforcements?
Calling in reinforcements. Are we finally going to get to the main story? Excuse me. 3 hours until the Charmony Festival. Penacony Grand Theater.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master?
Oh, Master. Yeah, he's evil.
I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine.
You okay there, Aya? See you bouncing all over the place.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm lifting a faux cup to my mouth, and it's blocking off most of my face.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say, you know, I'm not gonna complain. Some things definitely bounce there.
I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path.
Come on, please. I don't really care about this. Come on.
Is this part of your plan?
Please, continue.
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The open
I like the music here. It's really ominous and shit.
my child.
It is.
Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have always loved organ music, especially when it's
I have
used this
one
way.
final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
delicious. I'm still eating them.
Oh, I thought you meant him for a second.
No.
Oh, well, that bird's dead.
That bird's dead.
Guess somebody didn't build it a cage.
Shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light.
Oh, there's many birds.
People shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
There's a lot. That's a lot of birds. 2 system hours, same
This
location.
is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Are we too late?
Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Alright, here we go. We will be the 4 men of our father's watchmakers at. Finally, we can get to move. What the fuck? Why? Why are you standing there, bitch? So, while we're in combat and kind of exploring, do you have any questions, any lingering concerns that you want to ask about?
Are they just dying as soon as they come in? What the hell?
Yes, because Swan is evil and I love it.
Stand still.
Yes, because Swan is evil and I love her. She basically has her own unique damage over time, where it just triggers off of her attack, and it stacks a lot.
Huh.
Penacony Grand Theater.
Make a wish.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Oh, what the fuck are these things? What the fuck? Why? Collect. I hear bird. I'm gonna collect bird now.
There's the bird.
One last one. Beam. Seed sowing bird. Chirp, did you realize that I'm growing taller? I planted a birdie in the ground, and the birdie grew really tall. Chirp. If I keep watering myself, will I grow so tall that I can't even fit into the feeder? Chirp. It's kind of creepy. What's there to fear? I bet I can grow even taller than the great tree. Chirp. If only all birdies can get so tall, even Boss Stone would have to hide from us. Chirp. What a brilliant idea. I'm gonna let Lady Vermilion know to plant everyone into the soil. Chirp.
Yep, sure. Just buried all the birds.
Yeah.
Why not?
That surely won't go
I
poorly.
was gonna say, we have all this weird stuff happening with birds. We had the dead birds, now we have the buried birds. We have passed out mannequins that
Yeah.
drank too much.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
Hmm.
I know which one I would pick.
The one marked behind you?
Stop it!
Either 1 or
Are
3.
these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Okay. I would just like to get to the next stage, please.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me. Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the Eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape.
No. I don't want to.
Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Let's
After
start
the
at
Dusk
the
Wars,
very beginning.
Darkness veiled the sky.
A Big Bang.
Chaos consumed
The universe was created.
Bang.
Anna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
The music is haunting, and I like it. Ooh.
They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second.
The puppets are gathering around the
Oops.
frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Man, these puppets are caked up. Oh.
They're bowing and worshiping before their nun queen.
Good. They should.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Oh yeah, that is a thing.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable.
Dude, it's gonna be irreparable.
Yeah.
Well,
yank it.
Let's start with the time when Penacony was still
A
a
bird.
frontier prison.
I want to wait for him to stop. There we go. Hey, you seen that kid?
Adventure bird.
Yes, adventure bird. Come on, grab your friends. Oh. Old Man Wood's treasure must be hidden in such a dangerous place, Chirp. Old Man Wood. With a head of unkept hair, leafy hair, and that grin on his face, that's Old Man Wood, Chirp. Chirp, I was going to get you to come too, but I don't think you can fly, Chirp. I'd better head back to the great tree to look for some help, so we can go on an adventure, Chirp. Certainly some interesting music, but I wish that we got here sooner, honestly. It's kind of annoying that we didn't.
May song bring us back to meet all together.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still.
Bam, instantly dead.
May you find peace in song.
I hear another bird.
Hello, bird.
Meat eater bird. Chirp, let me hand, friend. Someone's fighting over there. Stop fighting. He's the father. Let's all be friends, Chirp. He's the feather.
Here's the feather.
Yeah, here's the feather. Where's everyone? In that mirror.
He's
look.
the father. The bird is your father.
Yes. In that mirror. Look, they aren't showing signs of stopping at all, Chirp. You're all doo-doo heads who don't listen to me. Someone's going to get offed at this rate, Chirp. Alright, I have to go get Lady Vermilion. She must have a way to stop these people, Chirp. And we'll occasionally... Okay. Start dream module. I don't even want to do more fights right now. I just want to continue the story.
2147 AD, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Okay, next.
Dragon Chestnut to bed with you too? Oh, okay, there she goes.
Goodbye, Chestnut.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
I think that's just in your opinion, Sunday. I don't necessarily believe you.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
The discordant piano is growing louder.
It is as we grow closer.
Mm-hmm. May song bring us victory, harmony and unison.
Relax. What do you want to know?
Ill tidings manifest.
Boom, baby. God, this team is broken, and I love it.
Boom, baby, boom.
The three nameless stayed on the planet.
Okay, we've heard this one already.
Spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison.
I'm almost done with food. And then I'll be able to talk more about what's happening.
No worries.
I hope for an end.
Relax. May as well kill them all.
May as well kill them all.
May as well.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
What are you giggling about?
The human body is beautiful in its fragility. Oh no, Mama Kafka. Break me.
Yeah, I want her to break me. I won't deny that. I want her to break me. Alright. Back on the path. Sorry, I wanted to make sure that was not where I needed to go.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
Uh-oh. I don't want to fight this boss.
Like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Oh my god, that thing has tits. Jesus Christ.
Why does it have tits? It doesn't even have like an
Not only
abdomen.
your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Yeah, though I never noticed that when I was fighting this boss during.
the next piece.
Excuse me. Finishing up eating some food.
Relax. Your fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Okay, we have a certain pattern. Nice big Robin ult. And then Waffle ult.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Stand still. Relax. Time to say bye.
Man, Robin is so fun. And it's just dead. I have absolutely no brain power right now. That's fair.
Absolutely destroying it.
Yeah. She's killing them all.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated.
There we go.
and
Food is
established
done.
The Land of the Exiles.
Was it
However,
yummy?
That was very
it
yummy.
appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
That was beautiful. That was good food.
A bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go.
All right, Act 2. I wish I like this.
Puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Don't get me wrong, I like what's happening here, but I wish we got here sooner.
They transmuted streams of stars
Yeah.
into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted.
Are you okay, Saya?
They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
This is very Christian-like. Yeah, Christianity-like. With the third and fourth days and shit.
Yeah, very much.
And also with Sunday being his name. Yeah, very, very Christianity-like. Pint of
On the
Necessity
seventh day,
Gloss.
Did he rest?
Did he rest?
Another frame.
Alright, here we go. This is probably Act 2. I'm just mentally worn out. That's fair. Ode to Fool. Okay, come on.
Where's Sparkle when you need her?
I know, right?
This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Oh, there's a bird. I see a bird.
Behold, the ensuing peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate.
Skill
so
issue.
please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Yeah.
Okay. Excuse me. Whew.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. I don't know where the hell that came from. That came from like the depths of my soul. Jesus.
Sneezing your soul out.
Yeah. honestly just kind of want to play Acheron at this point. It just kind of cleave through enemies. And so that we can get through this faster. I'm going to do that.
I mean, play whatever you would like, sweetie.
I know, but you like seeing Swan, so I wanted to make sure you enjoyed it.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict. The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. My child.
Dream Force.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
So there's always been an issue with order in Penacony. It's not just been a... Okay, that's how you do that one. Okay. I like how the puzzles are working, though. It's very interesting. Unlocking pathways and stuff. Hello.
Endeavored to extend the silver ray.
Sorry, I have to pause your rambling, Sunday. I want to refresh technique points here.
Left by the Express, only to be eradicated by the remnants of the Swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos.
Okay, there's nothing up here. Oh, man, that's where we started. Okay, so we gotta go this way. Everything rises. The second episode subs use that font. Oh, man, I'm sorry that the font's not going too well, Saya. I understand that fonts can be very peculiar.
Led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned
I assume
recognition
that's the
from
show.
all 5
Yeah.
major lineages. Did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams?
Oh boy.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Or I could just fight the dude.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
The decaying human heart finds rebirth only within calmness, proclaimed a new master. Oh, we have to use clockwork.
This puppet isn't responding at all.
Oh, calmness. Duh, it says right there.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
I have to do this so many times.
Oh, you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant. Oh.
Calmness once again.
Master, now that you have gone, I shall wait no longer for my reward. I seize what is rightfully mine.
Once, I stood as the most loyal guard among all the servants. Now, with my master vanished, it's my right to assume...
I wonder if we just have to calm them all down. Yeah, so it's calm. We're gonna make them all calm.
My former master has long...
I was gonna say, there's a very consistent theme here.
Of being calm. I'm just gonna skip all their voice lines. I don't really care about what they have to say.
Either I shall...
Like, I just want to continue the story, please.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. Cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Is this what they call immersive theater? God, I love you, Stell.
It's audience participation.
Yeah.
I weep for the departed.
It too shall fall.
Enemy data submit markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I do like the theme music here. It's really damn good.
Can you find the answer?
Still waters of oblivion.
Hope you're prepared.
Okay, we need shields so bad right now.
Never falter.
Ready for another?
There you go.
There we go. He stopped
Okay.
charging. He's not attacking me, which is annoying.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
1, a 2, a 3.
It too shall fall.
Bam! Gone. Destroyed. Reduced to atoms.
Alas, they remain but slaves till the very end, with the illusion of freedom. Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Nah, he just gets it from his sister.
Gets it from his sister.
Yeah.
I don't want to think about that.
Chirp, chirp.
Chirp, chirp. I'm the birdie that guards the theater. Everyone that passes has to answer my room. This spacious room is filled with mirrors. Guess how many there are, Chirp. You get a prize for the correct answer. I'll eat you up if you get it wrong, Chirp. You think you can stomach me? Foo-foo, don't underestimate origami bird's appetite, Chirp. Oh, looks like you got it right. The answer is I don't know how many there are, Chirp. Smart human, get ready for my reward, Chirp, Chirp. The bird pecks at your forehead gently, then flies away leisurely. Aw. Cute. Okay. Come on, we're almost there. We're almost at the end. Oh god, this is going on for 4 hours. Please, game. Please.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna have to get sleep at some point.
I know.
Conduct among the masses.
But we're so close to the
Seriously,
end.
desperately trying not to
Black
yawn.
and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. mortals found their unique place within this symphony. That marked the...
This guy is really into these puppets.
Okay, we're almost done. I'm rushing through this at this point. I don't care anymore.
Got this.
Ode to Order. I want you to see the ending.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Ah, yes.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
We will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
I'm just deleting every enemy.
Damn.
You can't stop Acheron. She will kill you all. Move the module. God, I love Acheron. This was worth every penny, honestly, this character.
Acheron?
Acheron, yeah.
You love her.
I love her. Okay. Move the module. I'll collect chests and shit at another day. Ah, right. This enemy. Motherfucker. Oh, I hate this one.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
By the way, that thing has a lot of cake. Like that.
I can see. Man.
And I have the enemy recorded into the database, so I can actually show you the model one day. 16 inches
Those
versus.
size, man.
My mom bought me a smaller chain choker. It's like 16 inches. Ooh, very nice.
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think they're...
Alright, mind tinkering time. Activate clockwork. That's fucking creepy.
How did it go?
I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
I mean, that was expected at this point.
Yeah.
Be gone.
Ready for another?
Yeah, but she's still there.
Yeah.
Let's play for a while.
Another journey.
Can you find the answer?
Can you find the answer, Saris?
Destined for oblivion.
The answer is cute women.
Ah, yes. The only true answer in this world.
Enemy data net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Bam.
I'll go feeling spiffy.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bam. Gone. Deleted.
There you go.
God, I love Acheron.
Expanse of a nocturnal reverie. I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
Alright, let's go. Nah, Saya cuter. Right, Saya's very cute, right, Saris?
You're both very cute.
Oh, cutscene.
No matter how much you reject it, Aya.
Oh boy. 1 system hour until
They
Charmony
imbued the
Festival.
world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation.
Today's not that day.
Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
I'm with you.
Watch this.
We probably won't get echo skill points, but I'm going to quickly do a full. Nah, I don't want to use food buffs. Very, very epic.
Marked the 7th day.
Why is Sparkle here?
Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
Hi, Sunday.
Sunday, you should make like your namesake and rest.
That
Yes.
includes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests? Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
Okay, here we go. And the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens.
Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
Yes.
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
Bet you're not human. You're a
That's not the
bird.
case. If people are to live with dignity,
there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed.
No.
Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
What, you? Should we turn to you?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Bam. Okay, 57%.
I was gonna say, almost down to half already.
Yeah. Acheron is crazy. Crazy strong.
Never falters.
I want to save her thing.
Her face too?
Yes. For when I,
Enemy turret.
get her ult, actually.
Let's be feeling spiffy.
AKA now.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Because Sparkle will give her a massive crit damage buff.
Yep.
Two shall fall.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Bam.
Hope you're prepared.
Okay, we're gonna quickly shield.
Never falters.
Oh, why are you guys getting two actions now? That's all bullshit.
Still waters of oblivion.
Bam. Okay.
They're gonna make it hard.
True.
Ready for another?
Okay. We go like this.
I weep for the departed.
1, 2, 3. Here we go. Come on. Come on, Acheron. Ow. Oh.
Focusing on Acheron. Ooh, that hurts.
Oh, my pain. I'm in so much pain.
This ends here.
Thank you, Japard. For keeping me alive.
Is her boy?
It's our boy.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
We'll be getting Acheron ult here soon. Yeah, we will. Okay, 8. Come on. Boom. There we go.
I weep for the departed.
We win. 2 shall fall.
There we
There we go. Oh, it's time for you to first.
I already know. Your
After the
decision.
cutscene.
Yeah.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones,
The almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus.
Well then, that's a boss.
So he's making himself into his own Aeon.
Sort of, yeah.
Also,
The embodiment of the harmony. So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival.
I'm waiting for the voices to stop before you can purr. Okay. Let me turn you up so then you can do it properly. Alright, you should be good.
Hopefully that came through.
It didn't, sadly.
You have 10 seconds.
No!
10, 9, 1.
There we go. I heard that one. Good girl.
There we go.
Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a collective shield. The collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect.
Don't move, okay?
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
I hope you're prepared.
Disorderly noise!
I weep for the departed.
A 1, a 2, a 3.
Dusk's reign.
It too shall fall. God!
Like, there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Is that all?
Why is it perceptive as you are? Answer this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
Another journey from the still waters of oblivion I guide the wandering souls.
Nice. 2,497 health, baby.
Nice.
Because neither side could tolerate discord. Part of the melody.
Okay.
Name of Landau. Years of cold.
Here we go, baby.
We shall never fall.
Let's play 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can
Can
you
you
find
find
the
the
answer?
answer? Oh, my VT studio froze. Oh, there we go. We're good.
Weep for the departed.
A 1, a 2, a 3.
Dusk's reign.
It too shall fall.
Just the lollipop. Just 1, 2, 3.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Hell yeah! Danny boy! There they are.
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy.
Fuck yeah! Hell yeah! That was a cool scene. There we go. That's why we had Danny Boy and the others there.
Yep. I still don't think it was worth all that time that we spent in the train with them.
No.
But
No, but that's...
but
You're finally awake, Trailblazer.
Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
oh no.
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Why does that line sound so familiar? It's okay, Tricky.
It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks
Hey,
like your mind's
Tricky.
still in one piece.
Welcome.
Welcome.
You're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring.
What happened while I was out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hum used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room.
This is Acheron's room.
Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Fuck yeah.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Fuck yeah. Mommy? 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 Hi, Mommy. Mommy, hi.
Here's your mommy.
We meet again, sleepyhead.
Sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
Oh, so the General is an emanator. Okay.
Luckily for them, the dreamscape is
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened.
I didn't notice that either.
I didn't know this either.
Don't mention it.
Oh, sorry, I swapped
After
wrong
all,
scenes, basically.
I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
No, not at all, Mummy.
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
You never held any ill intentions anyway.
Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Dan Heng first.
Danny boy. Where is the Danny? We need to talk with Danny.
Give me the dirty.
There he is. There's.
He's still talking to that cowboy.
Oh, it's Boot Hill.
Those two are good friends, aren't they?
They're friends at this point.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Oh, fuck me. Fork, huh? Stella, I love you.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain...
I chose that as well.
We crossed paths.
Hell yeah.
And just so happened to uncover
Okay, it's confirmed Stella likes spooning. Good to know.
Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out. To help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Yeah, they're friends.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
They're hunting Acheron because Acheron's a lesbian and Swan is deeply in love and she wants another dance.
Mm-hmm. Don Hung, do you remember?
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. You're looking kind of sus.
Looking kind of sus.
That ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor.
I will never forget Acheron.
Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
But she, I mean, yeah, fair enough.
You're right.
Aww.
Let's head to the lobby then.
Alright. Shall we go? We shall leave the hotel lobby. Please don't stop me. Game. I'm begging. I'm honestly a bit tired of dialogue. Oh, hi, Dan Hung. Sorry, that's not Danny. That's Jingle Yuan.
That's all right.
The
These
General.
times of
The General.
conflict for the sake of utmost safety. It is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful...
Oh, Welt's okay. I just noticed that.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good.
Hi, Welt.
Hi,
I have
Welt.
no idea where you were for the last,
3 hours.
4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours,
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Hi, Genuine. Ah, the original trio. I do what I can. Let me guess, you were thinking about me again. It was nothing, really. I'm going to be humble.
Here's the Galactic Baseball.
Yeah!
Paragon of both heroism and humility.
The nickname stuck, baby.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Hi, Dad.
I love our galactic baseballer.
There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here.
But you love my jokes, March.
Mr. Yang, I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But
I want to hear that story
Mr.
another
Snow
day.
Took it easy on us.
We're almost done, Cyrus, I
He used
promise.
an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
Yeah, are there
It's
any
complicated,
consequences
but
for
in a
what's
nutshell,
happened?
He's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point.
Okay, so he's
The
arrested.
family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil...
Let's go! Happy ending.
This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Where is Aventurine?
What's going to happen to Miss
Dead.
Robin?
Fair enough.
They won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival.
Pop-Tart Boy lived as he died.
As a slut?
Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
No.
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance
Damn
to the
you.
universe, the crew...
Damn you, I don't want to sit through this. Please.
However, if the IPC has...
Please, we're at the ending. Please.
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
I don't want to. Please.
Well then, we shall oblige.
Motherfucker.
Shut up, Himiko. I want to go to sleep.
Himiko, please.
I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry.
Ah, thank you!
Yoko and I will take care
The
of
parents are
things.
taking care of things. They're good.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
Okay. I don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here.
Good guess.
Man.
Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence.
Man.
Allow me
Trapped.
to lead the way.
Trapped.
Follow me, please.
There's no escape.
There's no escape to dialogue. I don't want to be here, please.
Hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Please. Please let me... You know what? Why don't you go to sleep, Saris? I can finish up the story here. It's okay. I feel like the big stuff is done. Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. I got to see the big order boss, which I should have said while the fight was going on. I really do actually like that design, where it is very much like you're fighting a church organ.
Yeah, that
in a
was...
way.
I really liked the boss design, and the music was perfect.
But also with the conductor's wand, it very much reminds me of like a mixture between Amadeus Mozart and Antonio Salieri from Fate, which is amazing. So,
Stream forth, the gleam of old blade.
Gotcha. That's nice. Oh, I can see the IPC.
just jump down
Oh,
there.
there's a
Just
Venturine.
jump.
I see him.
Plunge.
I see his little slutty body from down there. From...
You can spot a slut from 100 yards away.
I can spot. Yeah, there he is. I see him. There's a slut right there. But thank you for the offer, Tricky. But I can probably finish things here. All right. Thank you so much for joining me tonight, Sarah.
Thank you, Senpai. I had so much fun.
Yeah, I'll have to schedule another thing with you, so then you can see all the like extra details and shit that you missed.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
For now, I'm looking forward to tomorrow with Doki Doki.
Same here.
So,
All right. Good night,
you
Sarah.
have a great night, Senpai.
You as well.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye. Okay. Let me just finish up a quick few things. I'm excited too. But let's go ahead and finish up the story.
Benjamin and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
Okay, here we go.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me.
Hi, Topaz.
In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Good.
Now that's something.
So the IPC does see the big picture, huh?
To be honest, it does nothing to benefit the IPC. But it is extremely beneficial to the long-term development of the entire universe.
Okay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum.
Hi, Screwlum.
Please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination.
Hi, Screwlum. It's nice to see you.
Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it.
Okay, why are you here, though?
Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
I bet you heard I was not happy about that one.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Yeah.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
I bet you Rowan May doesn't really give a
No
fuck.
wonder everyone insisted that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Okay.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Mommy?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
Oh
You've
my.
been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express.
Come on now.
Let's
I
go.
wanna be with
Our time
Mommy
on Penacony
Swan,
has
please.
come to a fruitful end.
Please? I wanna be with Mommy Swan.
Journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony. Everyone's been moved by your integrity and selflessness.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled now. Well done, friend.
I am truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Okay, but where's Swan and Himiko? Where are Swan and Himiko? Where? Oh, I want to see them! Man. Man. Angie. I am Angie. I want to see them, but it's fine. I'll deal with. I'll be okay. I just want to see Swan one last time.
Meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
When did the Express become so lively?
Swan and Boot Hill. Why is Swan here? No. No, there's no fucking way, right? Swan? Mommy? Mommy? Swan?
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
No fucking way. No way!
It's a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
And Boot Hill? Okay, I don't really care about Boot Hill, but Swan?
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Oh, he's not joining the Astral Express. Man, I wanted Swan. Boot Hill is so... You love Boot Hill? Fair enough. Alright. Black Swan, how come you're here too?
Shouldn't this be expected of a memo keeper?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express.
It's temporary, but they're still with us. They're still with us. Yes! My prayers have been answered. Oh, by the holy thighs of Black Swan. My prayers have been answered. Well, I'm happy.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
So they're part of the Nameless now.
Oh, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
It's weird that Boot Hill's here, but Swan...
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out. All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting.
Hi, Pom Pom.
Firstly, Pom Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone.
This brings up a lot of questions about you, Pom Pom. Are you fucking immortal?
What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop.
Pom is eternal.
Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka. A planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
That's actually kind of interesting. I would have never thought that's the planet where Idrilla came from.
The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation.
Me or Pom Pom? Me or Pom Pom? Saya. Yeah. I don't think Pom Pom really understands human emotion, but I get it.
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe. Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
Well, okay. Hi there. I'm choosing 4.
Black Swan has arranged to meet a morning actor there. I've heard they're preparing a special performance. I wouldn't mind going to enjoy the show.
That type of performance isn't really my cup of tea, but I'll let you all decide.
I chose the water planet. You see, hi. Himiko might be like the mom, but that's fair. But I'm following Black Swan wherever she needs to go.
I'm really interested to check out this troupe's performance, but it really sounds like the Edo Star is in a lot of trouble. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
Damn, we're all divided.
3 votes for the glass belt, 2 for Edo Star. Looks like we have a winner. Next up, the glass belt, Petravia. Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
Question, Pop-Tart. Does my choice actually affect where the next journey will begin, or are they really just going to do the glass belt? Or, like, I'm curious on how they're going to do this.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
March.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
Please let this trip be uneventful.
The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Speak with Danny Boy.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
Indeed, it has been a while.
Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the Trailblaze.
This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
Okay. Himiko.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
I hope we can trailblaze together again someday.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express. So there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this. Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Damn, I just got fucking lectured by Mom.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
Thanks, Dad. Stop flattering me.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
That's the actual tier systems for the gacha.
It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Thanks, Well. Alright, Boohoo, your last one.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt, and not too pricey.
Is Himiko's coffee not strong enough for you?
Well, that's different kind of strong. All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it
It's quite the treat.
Sorry, Mommy. I had to talk with everyone else. Hi, Mommy. Black Swan.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal.
Are you flirting with me, Swan?
How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
It's just so peak. Keep it coming. Kind of left me wanting for more. Seems like there's still a lot of loose ends, no? I like option 3.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
What's the parting gift? Oh, the card. The parting gift from Black Swan. A tiny card numbered 0, seemingly absent from Black Swan's collection. In the card's art, she casts her gaze into the mist of destiny.
Oh?
What happened?
Never mind.
What do you mean, never mind?
I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats.
Oh, so she's protecting us.
But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this porthole.
Which is why you want to collect my memories? You make me blush.
How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune.
She's gonna visit me in my bed? Okay, nothing horny, nothing horny. Oh,
How about
okay, we're good.
one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers.
Pom pom, you bitch.
The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me.
Okay, I'm paying attention.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our soul companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
She whispered into my fucking ear.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead, and those fated to die, remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew.
Okay.
Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Penacony, land of the dreams. The end. You fucking did it, baby. Ha! Danny. Excuse me, what do you mean question mark is March 7th? What do you mean question mark is... What? Hi, Elio. And of course, Acheron was question mark, question mark, question mark. May this journey lead us starward.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
Wasn't that like her... Like the first trailer she was in? That was like her line, wasn't it?
You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then... it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Fuck. Yeah. Okay, I'm ready.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle on Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
What?
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here.
What do you mean?
Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before.
Ah, thank you for the
When
drown.
this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that.
I ran out of water.
There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope.
What do you mean?
Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you.
Okay.
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling,
This is
you
confusing
soon
me.
encountered another murder.
Why are we going over the story again?
The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the
It's
Watchmaker
9.
from Gallagher.
Oh, Jesus Christ, this is 5 hours.
Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned you split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the stellar.
Okay, I really just want to fucking skip all
However,
this.
It turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
Acheron?
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
4.
Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon anyone, and thus no one can truly possess the power of the Nihility? That's a very astute guess. But unfortunately, Acheron did progress further down the path of the Nihility. Her unwavering belief in liberating the world from the grasp of paths surpasses the capabilities of ordinary humans. I'll discard that incorrect answer for you. Take your time and think it through. What is the fatal variable?
I was attacked by Sparkle, disguised as Sampo.
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive
Damn it.
character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool.
The first encounter with Misha at the hotel.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, But his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony.
Okay.
Well, Misha is a rather special Memory Zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the Memory Zone could never manifest in reality. So...
Okay, so it was Misha.
Here in the Reverie Hotel in reality. The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
What the fuck do you
The
mean?
train is about to make the jump.
We're back in
5,
the...
4, 3, 2.
Acheron. Robin, Swan. What the fuck happened? What? What? It's not done?! Are you fucking kidding me? It's not done?
This way, darling.
Motherfucker, I thought I was done. I thought I was done. I thought I was done. Please, let me free. Let me free of this nightmare. Motherfucker. I want free. Let me free. Learn more about the situation from Black Swan. I want... Give me freedom now.
I'm with you.
Numb. Numb. Oh, Black Swan, please help.
Not another one.
Hi, Acheron.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Oh shit, did Enna win?
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore...
It's the
order.
girlfriends, by the way.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
I'm not back at the beginning of the story.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Skyquire. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after.
I'm so fucking
I believe
confused.
what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations.
Okay. Love you too, Tricky. Hope you get some good sleep. I'll talk with you tomorrow. Good night. Oh my god.
However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
So everything was too good to be true.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
So we
now
lost.
Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free.
I'm so fucking confused.
To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
I'm so
All right,
fucking confused.
Please come with me.
I'm so goddamn confused.
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick. However, there are still other things we can do. Let's keep going.
I'm so goddamn confused. My head hurts. My head hurts. Is that Robin?
Here we are.
Hi, Robin.
It's... Robin?
Hi, Robin.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the Harmonious Choir. Namely, everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
I love the female squad, by the way. I'm curious too.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Oh, fuck! Hey, guys.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Well, someone enjoys making a dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the Memo Keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
So basically, fuck it up from the inside out, or outside in.
Outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
What the fuck is that?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or count of the
So
cost,
literally a Chekhov's bullet.
principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them comes the dawn.
This is fucking nutty, dude. My brain hurts. My brain hurts.
We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Whatever we're facing, I'm prepared.
I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there is one more thing I must tell you.
What's that?
There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
Let's embark on the final stage, baby.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Harmonious fucking choir. Once more into the... Must include... the Trailblazer. Quick lineup. Okay, shit. I knew something was wrong here. Okay, fire, lightning. Hi, we're gonna use Acheron. I'm gonna go ahead and smack Gepard in, and we'll grab Pella. Here we go. Motherfucker. Come on, seriously?
If I remember correctly, it has lasted...
Oh, the hands are closer.
Even centuries.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still...
I know.
It's still raining.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Pop-Tart, this is so fucking long. I'm so fucking tired.
The obsessions of the Pathstriders.
I'm so tired, dude.
They
I want to
emerge
sleep.
from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny.
This is so fucking stupid. This shouldn't be here.
They emerge from the Nihility. They have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh, this is...
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Hi, sexy Acheron.
You watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher.
Oh, yeah, because Acheron is, fuck, what was her name like?
I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if...
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm. Your narrow escape from death.
Holy shit!
And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers.
That was the fucking dude.
And Penacony. The hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family, but I knew that my betrayal.
Yeah.
Are you still there?
Tiernan.
My hand, and come with me. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream,
So,
guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the Nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Okay.
Please stay tuned.
Here we fucking go, baby.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memory is served as our soul.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Okay, come on.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream, or perhaps leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
Will he come with us?
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure.
I fucking love you, Akron, but please.
The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance.
I'm so
As for
tired.
now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Akron, please.
The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions.
Akron.
So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
I feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone and every face they remember, the joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging, all will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
I would blaze a trail without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world.
Finality?
Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
So you want Kiana?
Think you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it? Such a task is absurd.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
But hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something you must do. Please. Tell me your name.
I was...
Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment. Nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember her as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozanmori. May.
She is Raiden May. Oh, I wish I wasn't spoiled on this. I was fucking spoiled on this one part. This one part here. I'm so mad that I got spoiled on it, dude. It's such a good fucking line, too, and it's such a good moment.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Holy shit. The other Galaxy Rangers. And we fall.
What you must do is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world.
Acheron says?
That's where we all find our answers.
Welcome. Fucking Christ. What a cutscene. Man, I love this long loading scene. I would love to play the gameplays.
Have you broken free from the dream of order?
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Just for a little second. I weep for the departed.
It has 3 health bars?
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for
Bro, what is the fuck is happening?
Noisy.
Okay, one last one.
This ends here.
If you have any objection, feel free to make your case. How noisy.
Is that the name of Lando? A will forged in ice. Never falters.
Here we go, baby. 1, a 2, a 3. Bam! Phase 1 down.
Notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens!
Still the same old. Destined for oblivion.
Bam! Please attack, Japard. Stop attacking. Mother. Stop. Thank you. Stop.
Enemy targets ready for another. Network activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
I do like this boss fight. Don't get me wrong. There we fucking go. There she is. And she breaks through the shield on her first try, baby. Bam! Dude, the fact that it breaks through the shield is so stupid.
Perfect melody I command. Recreate paradise anew.
Robin! Baby girl.
Music.
Baby girl.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Let's go, baby. Click to use Echoes. Horizon's Echoes from Afar.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
You fucking run the star rail to him?
Is that you singing?
You have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide them.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
In the name of Lando, a will forged in ice. Never falters.
Let the show begin.
Enemy targets detected. Enemy data set network activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I wait for the departed.
Cut down, baby. Bam.
If we had never experienced solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded.
Okay, final phase.
All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Okay, interesting.
If your paradise can save more people, sever my path with your hands.
Free will, or was it fate?
Every time you break a layer of the toughness, you gain collective shield.
Destined for oblivion.
May I honor
On the third day, great language. On the
I command you. It was not you
on the 6th day.
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
Was humanity that created you?
This is gonna hurt. Oh fuck, that's Enna.
I weep for the departed.
1, a 2, a 3.
They too shall
Fall.
fall. Just for oblivion.
Enemy data set network activated.
So he charges up for 7 turns then.
Let the show begin.
Super break. It does so much damage.
Another journey begins. The waters uplifted.
Ready for another?
Just for oblivion.
Well, I'm just gonna annihilate it.
For the departed.
1, 2, 3.
Dust rain. It too shall fall.
And boom, just like that, he's been defeated.
So, why does life slumber?
Because someday,
Sparkle. Hi, Swan.
we will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
Nice. I'm glad that you.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse.
Dude, I'm so fucking tired.
Paradise
Please.
stood on the
I've been
brink
streaming
of
for 6
destruction,
hours. Please.
and the world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation.
One more cutscene, please.
And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity.
Please.
As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles.
Okay.
The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter.
I'm so tired.
Trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
I want to just fucking put this on autoplay. I don't want to click on buttons anymore. I'm too tired, dude.
Because the constellation that looks like a bird. The Torrent Eagles. Looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perished, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Damn.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal, then. This is our promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Things changed when they grew up.
Yeah, you bet.
Penacony, the land of dreams. The end. Is that truly the end? Please tell me that's the end. Just one more? Okay, yeah, I have a question about the question marks. Where's Acheron? Yeah, there's Raiden May. Yep. Script supervisor, Elio. I mean, yeah, but March's name is March's name. In loving memory. Rosalina. Well, yeah, but healing. Oh, so is this going to give us the whole fucking backstory for these characters right here? She was the true founder behind the Land of Dreams. Tyrion. Mikhail Legwork. Okay. I'm so fucking tired, dude. There's one more. I signed up for a 2-hour experience, not a 6-hour experience, chat. May this journey lead us starward. Okay, I want to fucking talk about this, but I'm too tired to talk about this. I want to talk to this about some... 2 times 3 plus 6, what?
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again.
Oh, hi, Jade.
You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty.
Oh, so Argenti was here.
Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me? Or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
Alright. What will you wager?
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Acheron? Mommy? Is that... Oh, it's Buhil.
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here.
Hi, Buhil.
One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw Wubba Boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me with that nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Okay. Was that it? Oh, yes! It's over! It's over! Yes! It's over, thank God! Holy shit. Oh my God.
Unknown to each other, yet united in purpose, we make the same choices.
And I have a new event to go through. Let's fucking go. Holy shit, dude. I want to go through that on my own time, honestly. I am so fucking tired. I'm going to collect the rewards. But this is the first light of dawn in Penacony. Okay. I will say, for right now, I did not mind the story. Like, it had a lot of great aspects to it. Like, it was all really damn good. My issue is it shouldn't have been all in one thing. It should have been multiple things, but it's fine. I'm tired. I'm just on end stream here. I want to go to bed. I've been up since 5:30 today. I'm so fucking tired, dude. I've been crying for the entire time. I've been crying for the entire goddamn time, but it's fine. We're fine. We're alive. Good night, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I wish you all great sleep. And I will catch you all. Probably tomorrow. I'll be on Queenie's stream. So yeah, I will catch you all next time. Good night. Night night.